Hello. Welcome to the Golden Feather Tavern. Where this year we're doing something kind of spooky, I suppose. But we're just us, just saying. So yeah, we're doing a little charity stream here, 24 hours. How you feeling about it, GB?
Feeling excited. It's been a morning already.
It has. Oh my gosh, it's been crazy.
Excited to be here. Excited to have this day finally arrive. We have a variety of rewards and polls for you to choose from, and our milestones are live now as well. So if you want to check out what we're doing, I have it pinned on both YouTube and Twitch, so you can kind of see how we're doing. But we've already gotten our first donation before we even went live. That's really awesome.
Super excited about that.
And for the $25 dono, I wonder if I can replay this from my side. But for the $25 dono, we are doing it where I have a variety of wonderful spooky boos that I will write your name on, and I'll take a photo of all of the spooky boos after.
Spooky boos.
So,
I like it.
We have spooky boos.
Greatest post-its ever.
Yes. But first off, welcome to the Golden Feather Tavern, everyone. We like to do these annually. However, last year, something truly spooky happened and we weren't able to.
May or may not have been without a streaming environment.
Yeah, but we're back. So,
I gotta try and remember to use my spooky voice as much as possible.
How did you do it before we went live? You had like I don't know, but it was great.
Yeah, it didn't work so well going live, of course. My fog machine didn't fog so much when we went live.
Guys, I wish I could have recorded it because he's over here on the other screen. It was amazing. That's all I'm gonna say. But so, what do we have on tap? Basically, this whole first hour is intended to be our ramp up hour. This allows us to have the time we need to kind of sit here and discuss stuff with you. But the first thing coming up is actually our Halloween one-shot with Fablecraft. And we have quite a lot of goodies to give away this year. We
do, actually.
So I'm
super happy about that.
Very excited about that. Absolutely. I'm gonna pop out this donor link. And we have our first Lee of Berg, who is our first donor of $25 to get us started off. So I'm gonna write their name.
Beautiful. Yeah, Oracle. I decided, even though I agreed I was gonna keep the beard, I figured I'd just shift it up a little bit today.
Yeah, he's practicing for that bald redeem.
Looks more different with the beard than I thought.
But so some donations we have of note. We have two really big ones that are only redeemed once, and for obvious reasons when I get to it. The first is our biggest donation reward. It's $1,000. It's a crazy amount, so we don't expect anybody to do this. However, Veritech, what are we doing for $1,000?
For $1,000, this shiny orange dome is going to be closer to reality than just Halloween. The rest of my dome will end up being shaved to match. Maybe not the same coloring. I might not go full tilt orange, but I will absolutely on stream shave all of the hairs on my head, minus the beard, of course, because that's a totally separate arrangement. The beard will stay. But yeah, the top of my head, the back of my head, the side of my head. So if there's any hair on the back of my ears, I'll shave that too. And try and see if I can get it super shiny and polished for you.
Yeah. And I think that would be super fun to then also eventually paint him purple. So that's a stretch goal that I have. So after we shave him, which you'll do that live, I think you said.
Yes, as
He'll do
live as
that
possible.
live.
I might need to dunk my head in a sink to rinse off my head, but I'll do as much as I can live.
Yeah, and we'll have to vacuum up afterwards probably. But
Yes.
because he's already gonna be bald, it'll be super easy just to like paint his face purple. And then the second one that we have that is also kind of outrageous is for half that, $500. And you might notice I have these cute bangs here. All of this part of my head will be bleached and I will dye it a pink color. And I actually tried putting a photo of what that looks like on the screen so that people can see. And I will keep that up as long as it looks good. And then I will dye everything else black. So once that fails to stay a nice pink, it's gonna go black. So also for my costume, I was requested to do something gothic. So I am a gothic witch and I have a witch hat. It just does not go very well with this hat or the headphones. So later on when I swap out my headphones for the podcast, I'll be putting those on.
Should staple it on there.
Just staple it to the headphones like right here.
Yep.
But yeah, so going back. Yes, exactly. So going back. But is there anything that you want to talk about? This is our opening. So is whatever we want to discuss before we go live.
Oh my goodness.
With all of the crazies.
Yeah, just that today was a nice solid reminder that we absolutely always need to get the day off before, at least a full day off before to check everything, do some trial runs. But you know, next year, right? Next time, we get it next time.
Yeah. And I mean, every year we learn more and more from our streaming. And one thing that we're trying to do for you guys is allow you guys to be able to swap back and forth between our views when we go into different games. Yeah, the 24-hour stream is still in alpha, you guys. Hopefully we'll get closer to beta next year.
Yeah.
But
also, yeah, NDI is still not working as advertised.
Yeah, for us at least.
We shall see. Yeah, we just have a terrible time with it. We can't get the audio to stay correctly. But, you know.
It kept like cutting out the audio and yeah. Unfortunate.
But we'll get it. We'll get it.
Yes. I'm gonna put my Discord over here so I can keep an eye on it. So let's see. We have a variety of options for you guys to choose from. Should we run through like the polls and the rewards and everything just so people can kind of have an idea?
Sure. Ready, set, go.
All right. Well, I mentioned the first one. You might see this nice QR code over there on the other side of the screen from me. That is also the donation link. So if you are on your phone and you're struggling to get access to, let's say, the link or anything else, that is a great link for you to use. And it'll take you right over to it. Additionally, the link is pinned in both chats, YouTube and Twitch, just for easy access. For after we go live, like when the 24-hour charity stream is over, I will still have the link pinned. The goal is to hopefully reach, if we don't reach it today, maybe by November 1st, fingers crossed. So if anybody is watching this afterwards, I will leave that link live after.
We could probably try and push it to like December 1st if they'll let us.
Yeah, I can do that. So we've got a terrifyingly kind donation. I forgot to grab us a cursed candy bag. But we can pull that up basically. And we will every once in a while, ideally, I was gonna have us do like a spicy bean, but I forgot to get us the spicy bean. Let me see if I can Amazon deliver us a spicy bean.
I'll dig into that while you're going through the rewards.
Okay. So, yes, spicy bean challenge, ideally. Thank you for the hydrate. We do both have, we've done this before. So if anybody's worried about us doing 24-hour charity streams, we've done this before. I have a 1 gallon water. Vertec has a 1 gallon water. We also have a sink full of water, like not like sitting currently, but like a thing that I could just grab water out of if I need to. So we have plenty of water. To that, thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna need that. Also, lots of energy drinks. Don't recommend having more than 2 of these in a day. So I'm gonna try and keep that. I have also some natural vitamin energy. So we have that. We have snacks. So we are pretty much set in terms of like taking care of our health while we're doing this. I got us both protein bars and an energy bar. So we're good on that front. But going back to our rewards. So the Terrifyingly Kind donation, what we do is every so often we pull up a couple of these, the $5 donations. And when we get to like 5 or 10 of those, we will take a moment, or at our next break, like I'll tally how many we have and we'll do that many, I think. We'll see how that goes. I've never really done this with those before, so it may or may not be a good idea. We'll see. Then we have for $15 the Haunted Helper, and you mess with our game by making us spin the Haunted Helper wheel, and it's a list of in-game challenges, which is what we have. I sent that over to Vertec, and it's got a variety of interesting things, like like having to fight somebody without any weapons, having to run from A to B with without clothes and naked run. Lots of no clothing or no weapons in there for options. There's also like having to be the first person to get somebody to role play with you. Like various things like that, specifically at least in Ashes of Creation. I didn't know what exactly we were playing because we left a lot of the change that we made is we left a lot of these sections open to play various games. So if we get bored with Ashes or something else happens and we need to swap games, we have the more flexibility this time around to do so. But it would be one of those things like if you redeem the Haunted Helper, we're not playing Ashes, I'd be open to whoever donated suggesting a Haunted Helper action for whatever game we're playing. So that'll be fun. Then we have our Bootyful benefit, and it's the Bootiful. This is the one I write your name on a little ghosty. We have a lot of these, so don't worry, we cannot run out. That's part of the reason why I did this one. And at the end of it, however many we have, I'll take a photo of the board and stuff like that. And I think maybe I'll add like people that donate 25 or higher to that, just so that way it's at least the 25 for it. Then we have a Scary Story Spotlight for $30. Share with us a spooky story. And while we're live, I'll share it. So it could be a spooky situation that you encountered in a game, or a spooky boss that you fought in a TTRPG setting, or something spooky that actually happened to you. Feel free to DM it to me in Discord. But yeah, share that with me. I'd like to see. Actually, you know what? There's a little text chat for you to put it in when you redeem that. I see that now. So we have another limited one. We have two extra limited ones. So the 2 big ones I gave at the beginning, those are limited for 1 person each, obvious reasons. But we have, for a limit of 5 people, a Ghoulish Game Night Pass, and that's an access to a virtual game night with a Halloween-themed one-shot. We could play Fablecraft, or actually, because I started doing the pro GMing, I got access to Vampire the Masquerade. So I have those books now. So yeah, we'll have a fun night in the together, where we'll play. I could be Halloween themed. It could be not Halloween themed. Maybe it'll be even Battle of the Bards and keep it kind of like Ashes themed. I'll let you guys decide, whoever donates those. So that's up to 5 people. And then the other 5 people is $50. And let's make a custom NPC. It could be named after you. We'll work together. I will use my character deck that I have, not on. Oh, yep, it's right here. I'll use my character deck and my other skills that I know of, like tables and things, to help you create an NPC. And maybe we'll share that out to the TTRPG groups or other people who might want to incorporate your NPC into roleplay for some reason. Could be for doing D&D, could be doing Ash's roleplay, whatever you feel. And then I have a witch's brew where I'll pull a recipe and share it with you guys. And then after all of this, I will share a PDF. I'll like make a PDF with all of the different ones that we pulled, and we'll have that going together. So yeah, that's our rewards. We have 2 polls active at the moment. We have the typical pumpkin versus apple. Which fall drink is supreme? Is it the apple cider? Yes. Or is it the pumpkin spice latte, which is for Vertec? And then we have, which creepy potion should I make? We have a gelatinous slush, we have the Eye of the Beholder, and we have a mind flaying mocktail. And those are all books from, I don't have it on the table in front of me, but The Adventurer's Guide to Alchemy. And those are some of the fun, more like creepy drinks. And whatever one wins for that one is the one that I'll make later. And yeah, outside of that, we have our milestones, and the first milestone is trying to reach $250. And then we have a lot of things to give away from, well, mainly game keys, from Tales of Fablecraft, tabletop games, to like other games like cozy games like Potions: A Curious Tale, which I'll be playing later towards the end of the stream. So yeah. That's what I got.
And it looks like we are probably out of luck for getting anything delivered.
Okay. Well, maybe what I'll do is, if we get enough of those, we could do another Hot Wings challenge.
Get Hot Wings
if you want. Yeah.
There we go. See, it'd be nifty if they had the spicy stuff in the chicken, like injected into those things. That way we could just toss a big pile of them out there, and then it'd be the total mystery.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
But since the sauce is on the outside, jumbling them up in a pile would legitimately mix up the flavors. Yeah. Yeah.
And make it interesting flavor profile.
TCC.
But all right. Well, it is almost 10 till. So let me make sure that our wonderful friends are prepared. Vertec, if you want to keep people active from here.
Yep. Let's just check in like the last thing. No, absolutely no options. I checked Wally World, I checked Target, I checked Amazon. The closest thing was one of them said they might be able to get it by 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Well, we're still live until 2, so maybe that could be a thing. We'll just have a really hot morning.
Spicy morning. I like it.
Spicy morning. And I can tally how many $5 donations we get. If it's too many, a little morning wake you up. Exactly. Oh my, not that kind of spicy. Come on. All right, so before we get into the next segment, I would like to say that we are going to be not invited. We are going to be joined by a variety of fun people that are from either our community, which is Kando. You watch my Sunday stream, you've recognized Kando from my Fablecraft sessions, and
Can do.
And so he's from our community, and the other 3 are from Fablecraft. We have Stockweaver, which is one of the mods and devs, and then we have Murphy, who's another mod, and then Xander, which is one of their community members that I've seen do a lot for the community. He's very active in their Discord and things like that. So I'm very, very excited. Hi, Duffels. Welcome in. Welcome to our 24-hour charity stream.
Yeah, you had a full day to make it on time for this one.
Yeah, exactly. Plenty of time for you to make it. So I'm going to go ahead and Halloween one-shot. Done. All right. So I've updated that, I believe. Wait, did I? Yeah, it saves. Okay, cool. I'm gonna change that to Tales of Fablecraft now.
All right.
For the category. And I'm gonna get us. I'm gonna hop up and make sure everybody's good, and then if you're good with it, I'll go ahead and drag them on in.
Yep.
All right. Yes, we have our final session of our ongoing campaign next week for Fablecraft. And that'll be it for 2025 for the Fablecraft streams. Sorry, I feel like a hair on my face. We'll probably bring those back next year, but I'll be right back. Hello, friends. Are we ready to go live? All right. How's everybody doing? All right. Well, I really appreciate you guys working with me on this. I apologize for being a little bit delayed on this, but
Okay. Sorry, folks. I'm getting the screen ready to pop this game up here, so it's gonna take me a quick moment of silence as well.
Exactly. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull you guys in. Welcome in, Stockweaver. Are you good to go straight live? Not at all. Nope. You're good.
Okay,
I need to get into
go.
the campaign myself, so you're fine.
All right. Let's see.
Whatever character you had added to the live shot. One shot for the live stream. Yes. I need caffeine.
There we go.
So
Okay, we'll turn
feel free to
off.
take that moment. I mean, we have the 2 hours, so if you want, while people are doing their introductions, we'll just do that. Okay, I'll pull you guys in. All right, everybody, I am back. I'm gonna start pulling people in. So here we go. We have this is Kando. Welcome in, Kando.
Good afternoon, everybody.
And then this is Murphy. Welcome in, Murphy.
Hello.
And then we have Stockweaver. Hello, Stockweaver. And finally, we have Xander. Hello, Xander.
You were saying?
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Xander, I have to say, I love your profile picture. It's so pretty.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. So today we have a very fun one-shot adventure that was time limited, if I remember correctly, from last year or the year before. I forget which one.
It was last year.
It was last year.
So
Okay.
It's the 1 year anniversary.
Yay. I'm very excited. I snagged it as soon as it went live. I was like, what?
She did.
Free one shot? Heck yeah.
She did, absolutely. I still remember that. It was like, check it out, there's a free thing. Oh, you should grab it. I did.
I did already.
Nice. Halloween. It's the best holiday ever.
Absolutely. Let me move my chat over here so I can keep up with what's going on out of game. There we go. Doo-ba-doo.
Oh, this is so weird. I don't have my GMG stuff on my side panel.
Right?
Right? Yeah.
I have so many ideas, though. I think it's really exciting. So I want to go down from top to bottom, and I kind of would like everybody to introduce themselves. So, Kanda, why don't we start with you?
All right. Morning, afternoon, evening, everybody, depending what time zone, country, where in the world you are. My name is Kando Gaming, member of the Golden Feather Tavern community. Love the content that the two of y'all put on, and happy to be here today
Cool.
and help with the chair ready stream.
Thank you. We're happy to have you. And then this is Xander.
Hi, I'm Xander. I'm a player of Fablecraft. I started right around the time. It's been a year. It's actually right when Halloween One Shot first came out. Is when I saw it on on Steam, and I've been following the Golden Tavern since you guys started Tipsy Pearl.
Awesome.
Yeah, so love the game, love what Tales of Fablecraft has been doing for the community, and I'm really excited to be able to be a player this time and not not a GM. So this is gonna be exciting.
It's always a fun shift.
Yeah. It's always fun when you go from being the forever GM to being just a player finally, and you're like, whoa, I forgot what this is like.
Right. I'm excited though.
Yeah. Hey, some fun troubleshooting happening live. When I click the edit seats button, Stockweaver, nothing happens.
Oh no. Well, that's
It reacts, but it doesn't do anything.
Wow.
Let me see if this one works, maybe.
Okay. Let's
We'll see.
try.
I just opened it in a browser and I was like, oh, that's really cool. So for those of you that are wondering what we're talking about, there's this really cool feature within Fablecraft called a deep link, and you can copy your campaign link as a DM, and you can keep it private, and whoever has Fablecraft as like an account and everything, they could put that link as it should work. They could put that link in the browser and it'll open it up in, yep, there you go. It'll open it up in the Fablecraft if you have it downloaded and like add you to the campaign. It's really nice.
Oh, this is perfect.
Perfect. Okay. So next we have Murphy.
Hey, this is Murphy. Heard about the game from a long time ago, back during COVID, and I've been playing D&D since 3.5. And when this came about, I was super excited because, like most adults, our friends have sometimes stayed local, sometimes scattered to the four corners of the nation. And so it was a nice option to possibly game virtually without having a huge rule set. Like, as awesome as D&D is, it can be very intimidating for new people. So it was a nice thing to have. So I've been in the community since very early on. I'm one of the mod mages, so happy to see people come and provide a nice positive environment and community. It's been great looking at everybody come and give their own personality into the community.
Yeah, absolutely. And I found out about it last year at PAX, so it was really awesome to have like just a great community to just jump in with, and you guys have been very kind and answering all of my questions and concerns. So I really appreciate that. And
happy to have everybody like you.
Aw. It's really nice looking over every once in a while and seeing more people joining and looking for people. So I'm really excited. And then certainly not least, we have Stockweaver.
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here. Yeah, so I actually am one of the developers for the game, mostly doing support and QA and some operations and administrative type stuff as well for the team. And this is really exciting because although I had to do a quick pass, or not a quick, but a pass through this, I definitely didn't get to play it in the way that we're about to do now. So it's super exciting.
I'm very excited for that.
Yeah.
And
It's also cool to hear Murphy and Xander's voice, just because like they've been such amazing members of the community. And Kando, of course, great to meet you too. But it's just cool to like actually be in a game all together. So that's awesome.
yeah,
we've communicated, but I don't think we've ever actually spoken over voice.
Right.
Have we?
yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Sat at the same
right.
table.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like
All right.
passing the tavern keeper messages back and forth to each other.
Right? Love it.
So we have a variety of codes to give away for Fablecraft. And I don't want to take up too much more time with this. I just wanted to give everybody enough time to get in with their characters. And it looks like everybody's good. So I can stop trying to eat up time. But after this, we'll start our first giveaway. And I'll let Stockweaver choose which game we should give away first, because I have a couple options. So without further ado, if everybody is ready.
Mm-hmm.
Totally ready.
Ready, set, go.
All right. The high harvest moon shines down on the village of Fallen Branch, bathing the town in a warm golden light. The Fallen Branch celebration is famous around these parts. No other village goes quite as hard with its gaudy decorations, and their costume contest is such a spectacle that it draws quite the crowd. Illuminated carved pumpkins glow on every doorstep, their leering grins flickering in the candlelight. Colorful garlands hang between rooftops, while handcrafted statues and totems stick out between buildings. Giant posters promoting the costume contest are pinned on every corner, and the streets are crowded with children and adults in weird and wonderful outfits. As you can see, Vertek and myself have partaken in this event.
Outfit.
Very clearly.
It's the same robe
It's
I've
not an
worn for
outfit.
years.
That's just you. Honestly, that's real.
Worn the
My
same
bad,
robe
my
for
bad.
centuries. I don't know what you're talking about changing.
Locals and tourists alike have gathered here for the celebrations, and as you pass through the town gates, you can see that the festivities are in full swing. You've been invited by Maz, a local innkeep, who is expecting you at the singing signpost, once you've had your fill of harvest games, of course. So, if you guys want to, I'd like to give you a moment to describe your characters and if you've ever been here before. We'll go in the same order as previously. So, Kando.
All right, no pressure, no pressure. Let's see, on the spot. Yeah, we'll just stick with the same name. So the name, Canado. I am a traveling, merchant. Always looking for either a quick buck or something I think that I can purchase for a low price and then turn around and sell for a high price. And willing to potentially take advantage of somebody's fortune
Ooh.
to go and make a buck.
Okay.
As far as being here before, I think I have just arrived to this town to take part in the festivities.
Okay. We'll go with Zendare, your character.
Xander, I'm playing Autumn Pure,
Ooh.
Autumn she's a long strider, where she was born during the autumn festival, or during the autumn harvest. So she has not only the blue from her lineage, but also kind of an orange stripe across her face to signify that she's what season she was born in. She's a rogue, and she tends to get bored pretty often, so she likes to do sneaky stuff to cause a little bit of trouble, a little bit of mischief, but never admits to it. It's never her fault. It's somebody else's fault.
Okay.
As for being here, she's probably been here a couple of times, just because it is her season of birth, so she likes to be around places that celebrate that season.
Okay.
So, is it hard for her to hide in the shadows with that bright orange?
And it is, but that's why it's never her fault. It's always somebody else, because even though she may not be as sneaky as she thinks she is, but she's very good at diverting the attention to someone else.
Very nice. Very
just
nice.
see trying to duck into an alleyway and just have to do this thing.
Oh, she has a Southern Belle accent, so that'll be
Ooh,
Okay.
okay.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, same. Murphy, who's your character?
Tana, she is also long strider rogue, but she has constantly a chip on her shoulder, something to prove. She's not afraid to finish whatever somebody else starts, but yet she is not one that is prone to liking around people, but she knows that it's a necessary situation in her line of work as just a traveling adventurer. She goes where the people in the trouble is. So yeah, she's been here many times.
Okay, very nice. Doc Weaver, who are you playing?
Yeah, I just as an outside, because I didn't have enough heroes because the game limits you to 5. I changed like both my name and the image, so hopefully you're all looking at the long strider with the bow and arrow. But anyway, this is Stockweaver. I'm a Highlander Guardian, which actually doesn't match this because again, I just couldn't. This was a previously created character that I switched a little bit, but yeah. So even though I'm a Highlander, my passion has always been for the wildwoods, and I really enjoy the harvest season. As you can tell, I'm very much a harvest kind of girl, and so it's regardless of my background and where I'm from. The guardian part is, I just like to take care of and make sure that, whatever team or group I'm with, just keep us all together, make sure that things are going well and step in when it's necessary. And I'm really excited to be here at the Harvest Festival because this is, again, I love the season. I love the fall leaves. I love the costumes. And I'm just super excited to see what Fallen Branch has in store for us year after year.
Awesome. And Vertec, who are you playing today?
All right, I am playing Vertec Telemon. He's relatively reserved most of the time, although can get violently opposed to people being downtrodden. Really nice guy, however, is highly protective of friends unless he's taken on typically a tank role to try to jump in the way of damage incoming and hurting people.
All right.
And as far as that's right. Also for coming to this area, never been here before, not at all.
Okay.
There's not a lot of fighting's happened here recently, and it's time to take a little bit of a relaxed break. Check out some festivities.
What a better time to take a relaxed break than now during the fall harvest. In fact, as the winds have changed and it's gotten a little bit cooler, Kando, Vertec, Autumn, you all know that currently it is High Harvest, and High Harvest is a time when Mythans commemorate the coming of winter and celebrate the bounty of the year's harvest that has helped them prepare. It takes place during the fall season on the night when Mythos's two large moons, Lumos and Umbra, are at their fullest and highest point in the sky. And Tomas Mythos, small moon, is hidden behind them. It is also a time to more broadly celebrate nature's great cycle. And for any woodlanders out there, you are especially in touch with this. And on this night of the year, the veil between the living and the dead is set to be at its thinnest. Celebrations range from the sublime to the ridiculous, with Mythons carving out pumpkins, wearing costumes, crafting masks to ward off evil spirits, as well as making beautiful garlands and sculptures honoring those who have moved on to the next great adventures. So, as you approach the gates and you see the excitement around you and the costumes and the chaos, two older longstriders call to you as your group passes. Hey, are you guys mages?
Not me.
Yes. Why, yes, I am. And who are you?
We're just, the couple of townsfolk, just wondering here. You look like capable mages. And by the way, just aside, you guys are known as mages in this world. It's part of the lore. So you're not adventurers, you're mages. It's really fun. And they're saying, I would love to hear any adventures that you guys have from your travels.
I can tell you
Katana
some
kind of
stories
slinks off
about
to
a
the
boat.
back to kind of stay hidden behind everybody else as to not draw too much attention to herself.
Okay.
Well, Sugar, have I got a story for you?
Do
Hey,
tell.
about last time about this time of year, I went out to Mulligan's farm. He's got that great big pumpkin patch out there, and we made pumpkins and saw some ghosts, and we made a scarecrow out of which one of the ghosts, and well, he wasn't really happy about that, and as she's like telling the story, she's kind of walking behind, like, and speaking over their shoulders, and she's gonna try and steal something out of their pockets as she's telling the grand story.
Wow, starting already. Okay. I like it. I like it.
Stockweaver's noticing this, like, oh my god, like, this is amazing. Please tell us more. This is so fascinating. Again, to just draw the attention.
Of course.
Yeah, let's hear it.
You are the biggest pumpkin as the head, and of course we had to make it scary because it is All Hallows Eve, and we had to make it all. And she's just like sliding the hand very sneakily into the pockets from standing behind. Yes, and we named him Bob. His scarecrow Bob, but the ghost didn't really like that because the ghost was, I guess the ghost name was Steve, but we didn't know that. But what all came to be is that we ended up having the spirit end up being quite loving the fact that he could revisit the land of the living through this scarecrow. Isn't that quite a story?
That is quite the story.
Oh my word.
That is, that's crazy. And the other longstrider, a female, goes, that's just crazy. That's the craziest story I've ever heard. By the way, you have completely successfully grabbed whatever you wanted. I just rolled to see if they perceived anything.
Yay.
They perceived nothing. They're so into this story. They're so excited to tell you their own. Like, you know what? I bumped into Dill Tallgrass the other day. With the way that man's head is in the clouds, you'd think he was just a Highlander. I asked him if he was looking forward to judging the costume competition, and he started muttering something about following moonlight. Very odd. Have you ever heard of that before?
I can't say that I have. No. Can I get some sort of like apple or some sort of some sort of trinket from them?
Yeah. I'll pick something out while I read the next one.
Okay.
They go, well, okay, but like clearly, like you they're drawn to you with your story. Now they're ready, just full on gossip. The other person goes, "Did you hear about Cypress? I heard his husband was seen reaping the fields. What's so odd about that? Oh, his husband has been dead for 5 years."
You don't say.
What?
Yeah, it's
Well,
the
that's
craziest
fun.
thing.
Sounds like they've been drinking a little too much.
Oh,
Drinking a
The
variety of things.
celebrations start for all of us at a different time.
different times, yeah.
Oh,
The girl cuts back in and goes, "Oh, and don't even get me started on the Heath and Primrose families. They've had an awful falling out. The Primrose accused the Heaths of stealing their witch costumes, and the Primroses said that the Heaths were just jealous that they always beat them in the competition. I mean, come on, it's just a competition."
They've always been
Some
like
people-
that.
Yeah, some people just get really into competition. I feel like can't we all just get along? Can't we all just be friends?
I've
Right.
broken up multiple fights from between those two.
Some
They
people,
do
there
tend to
is
have
no
it out
friends
for
in
each other.
winning.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. I'm still picking out stuff, so feel free to roleplay.
Well, it's been quite fun talking to you folks. As she's like turning away and like showing the rest of the party and smiling, whatever it is that she, took from from these folks, and just kind of be like, "But we best be on our way. I mean, we've got plenty of the festivities to look at, right, folks? I mean, we got, we got to get a drink, I'm sure, and try this, these games out or whatever's happening."
Yeah, some games. I want to check out these pumpkins that are everywhere, and the costume celebration is right around the corner somewhere. I'm sure there's lots to do, but it was so nice to run into you, ladies.
Oh, of course. Just remember, the Primroses, they're a force to be reckoned with.
Primroses.
Alright.
Gotcha.
Locked in. Yeah.
By the way, for you, Autumn, I've put it in your inventory, whatever you stole.
And,
Nice.
As we're departing the company of those long striders, I'm gonna say, hey, thanks for taking up that whole story thing, because I was just trying to avoid trying to get into stuff like that. I'm just here to have a good time today. Just trying to relax. What'd you get, by the way? I saw that.
Oh, she pulls out. She's like, I can't show.
I can
it's,
show it.
It's a book.
I think.
Yeah, it's a book, Guide to Etiquette. It's a book of fine manners. It's a book of fine manners and social niceties.
How apropos.
The irony is amazing.
No, it's exactly. You got to have the niceness to get away with the other stuff.
Right. It's a common handy for when I need to, go after bigger prey or bigger targets. I think, but it gives me advantage on culture rolls, so that's nice.
I love it. So, as you guys talk and walk and Autumn, you're showing everybody else your spoils from your pocket picking. You look around and notice that there's a couple of options that you can do. You see a sign for apple bobbing. You see a couple of people trying to compete at tossing hay bales. And there's a pumpkin contest off in the distance with people already submitting some of their pumpkins and carving them and things like that. And finally, there's people busking for coins in the different street corners.
Okay.
So perhaps you can wow people with your spellcraft, as mages are not quite as plentiful as you think.
Natana pushes her way through and heads over to the hay bale to kind of prove herself.
Okay. Here you go.
Yes.
You too?
Yep, Stockweaver follows right behind.
Okay. Anybody else gonna try their hand at the hay bale tossing?
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
Okay.
We'll see what I can
I'll cheer
muscle up.
along
Normal
the
people do
sidelines.
that stuff too, right? No, Don't have to be a hero to throw a hay bale.
How big are these hay bales? Now I want to know. Like, what are we talking about? Like your standard size? Are these like gigantor size?
I would say they seem to be a typical size, but they look easy enough, at least from the people that are throwing them currently. And Zandaya, are you joining them?
I'm gonna join them, but I'm gonna take a few feet away. I'm a little allergic to hay, so I kind of keep my distance. But I'll cheer y'all on.
Okay, so you're watching.
Got this. Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay. Kendo, are you gonna also join and watch, or are you drawn to something else?
I am drawn to that. Is there somebody running the game? Like, is there how is this set up?
Yeah, there's a person on the side that's kind of watching how far people, as well as it's drawn its own crowd, because you have to be either really strong or really clever to get a good technique down to get it pretty good distance. So you kind of see these other townsfolk that have meandered past and stopped to watch the quote unquote show.
Right, perfect. I kind of want to set up a little gambling ring.
Okay.
I want to
Okay.
make some wagers on my fellow Mayadges here to see who can throw the furthest barrel.
Okay. Let me ask you to do a charm check. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. I see. So you go up to the person running and you start to try and get some business drummed up. However, you may have missed a social norm as you start trying to convince people to join your betting pot, and people just kind of ignore you and instead watch as Stockweaver, Vertek, and Kanata toss their hay bales seemingly easy because they're mages.
I think these things are hollow.
Yeah, I feel like they're a little lighter than expected.
Yeah, you hurl the hay bale and it arcs nicely through the sky and lands with a thud beside the target. And the prize giver looks at you for a moment and says, we only really have one prize. Would you want to do maybe a tiebreaker?
What is this prize? Is it, can we pull it apart into 3? Is it rippable? Is it edible?
Watch it
I would
be
not
a
suggest
puppy.
ripping it.
Did you just say it's a puppy? Oh
I
my
say watch
word.
it be a puppy, and that question just comes off terrible.
It's
It is
actually
Halloween.
it's actually a little bubble frog.
No.
Oh,
There you
no.
go.
We need your tiebreaker.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
it might come
Oh,
off
no.
worse than if it were a puppy, because that's just adorable and tiny.
Oh,
So
look
no-
at him. Look
No
at
pulling
him.
that into 3.
All right.
All right, take 2.
My guardian instinct says I'm okay. I feel like I threw a hay bale. I feel good. So if one of my 2 fellow mages would like to simply take the bubble frog, I am happy to simply let him be and not rip him apart.
You see the person's face that's running it just kind of ease a little bit. They're a little bit actually concerned you are going to try and rip it apart.
Sounded nervous for a moment for sure. Yeah, I'm in for a tiebreaker.
Nintana's got something to prove.
Okay.
All
So
right.
I'll go ahead and have you guys go head ahead then. Is it Natana?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
All right, one more round.
We're gonna toss all the hay bales today. All of them.
All
you need
the
these
hay
moved to a different
bales.
farmhouse? Let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Stocklever just stands next to Autumn, like, oh my god, like little, girlish whispers, like, what's happening? Oh wow.
Tawna gets bored and walks away.
Oh no.
Vertek, you get given the little bubble frog.
All right. I'll look at him. He's adorable.
What a cutie.
Well done, Shaker. Those things are gorgeous.
So are these normally like easily domesticated? Like could I have him hang out on my shoulder while I'm walking around? Would he chill there, or would he jump away and try to go swimming somewhere?
Pretty sure that's an item and not a creature.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure you could fasten it to your clothing.
I'm gonna do it.
I always envisioned it as like it's a rubber squeaky toy, but instead of squeaking it.
Yeah, that's
Little
exactly
rubber
how I'm
froggy.
imagining it too.
Oh.
I always thought it was like a little ceramic thing, kind of like a bubble wand, but bubble frog.
Hey, that works
Yeah.
too.
Okay.
I just imagine like doing a little bit of a squish on the back and it like blows out bubbles. So, all right. There is still the best pumpkin contest. There's the busking for coins if you want, or bobbing for apples. Otherwise, you are welcome to go straight on to the rest of the event, I suppose, just looking around.
I'm not
for apples.
I'm not very good at busking, so I'll probably walk by just to see what people are doing. Try to check out the entertainment part of it.
Okay. And Autumn, you're bobbing for apples?
Yeah, I think I'll try my hand at that, my mouth at that,
Okay.
hand at that.
Anyone else bobbing for apples?
Yep, I'm okay. I got
No.
a bubble frog.
I'm gonna watch. Yes.
Okay.
I will just watch.
Okay.
Autumn, do you need...
Somebody hold back my hair, my long hair.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I was literally gonna ask that. You're gonna hold back your hair. You gotta watch
Please
that
do.
makeup. It's not makeup, but you gotta watch. Watch your face as you go.
Thank you, Sugar.
So you just see Autumn preparing to do apple bobbing, while Stockweaver is behind her, just holding her hair back to keep it from getting wet. All right.
Okay, here we go.
You take a step up to the giant buckets of water. There are several apples that float up and down on the surface. And they tie your hands behind your back, and you try to grab one in your mouth. And as you do, you are successful. You see one, and I don't know, you can describe your tactic if you want.
She uses her nose to kind of like roll one that's not just underneath the surface. She kind of uses her nose to like roll it up to the surface, and she quickly bites it and is successful in getting it in her mouth.
Very nice. And this is your prize, and I feel like it is very fitting for you.
What is it?
It's a bag of fake gold. This will come in handy.
That's fantastic.
Thank you.
So, as for
She's
you,
wiping off her face, and she's just like, "Okay, one was enough. One was enough. I can't do it.
One
I
was
can't do
enough.
more."
No more. No more. Vertek, as you're wandering around, you see a few people trying their best, and there's a couple people that are doing some interesting tricks, but you're not really sure if you could do better or not. They're just, you've seen them in your fights with your companions, your other mage companions. And to you, it's nothing all that special, but to the average person who can't hold spells, is rather interesting to watch.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to just be an average Joe as much as possible, but the hay bale throwing that called to my physical training desires. so I had to jump in that one. So I'm just gonna kind of keep watching, see if anybody is doing especially well for, you know, someone who doesn't live that mage life. Maybe I'll go over and amp them up a little bit, give them a little hype.
Okay.
Do I notice if they are necessarily adept or if they're kind of clumsy at it?
I'm gonna ask for a perception check for that. Because I think you're trying to look for something in particular with that. You, sorry, real quick, you're referring to the basking, right? Or the busking?
Yeah. So like
Okay.
they said they're doing magic or whatever, trying to see if they're doing it clumsily, so something that Tana can come up and kind of show them how it's done, or if it was just these are, you know, if they're doing it well, then I'm like, I'm good.
So, Vertek and Natana, you notice specifically that a few people are trying. And while one is doing relatively well, the other is struggling. But this person is obviously not a mage, and they're trying to use their abilities of improvisation and maybe a little bit of deception in terms of magic to make it look like they're actually doing magic.
Okay, yep, I'm gonna head up and be like, no, step aside.
You're gonna take over the show?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Exact opposite. I was gonna look and see if there's anything I could help them improve on.
That's how you do it.
You push
Okay.
them aside, and what do you do?
So walk up there, whatever they're doing, just make them look inferior, and you know, you're like, no, dig up, stupid. Kind of just taking over.
Okay, you do so easily. It's so extremely easily because it's practically second nature for you that a crowd ends up forming around you and begins cheering you on, having seen somebody with actual spellcraft ability, and you get 10 gold.
Take my money and slink back into the shadows.
Nice
I
little
love
quick
it.
money made.
Yeah, exactly.
No, the person that got pushed aside, do I notice anything I could help them improve on? Like give them a little quick tip?
Do you have any tinkering skills?
Not so much.
Okay, how about I'll have you try this.
Okay.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Yeah, it's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Exactly.
Leviosa.
So you approach them and you see what they're trying to accomplish, and knowing that they don't have magic capabilities, you can't exactly show them spellcrafting, but you do show them using your own improvisation capabilities, a different way that they could achieve the same idea without magic, and you're able to assist them.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it kind of quietly off on the side while there's still the spectacle being made and the gold being thrown at the other member of the party here.
Alrighty.
Did you add that, or did you want me to add it?
I can add it to you.
Okay.
And then the only other thing is actually, I don't know if I can add that to you.
Okay.
I can see your
I'll do it.
inventory, but I can't necessarily. Oh, yeah, I can. There we go.
Okay. I'll let you do it.
Done.
Cool.
The only other thing that you can do, activity-wise, to join in the festivities is to go to the best pumpkin contest, which, if you were to do so, you would find that they're looking for someone to help them judge it.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
be down
really
for
good
that.
at judging. I'm very judgy.
Very judgy. Nice.
Who all wants to help with this?
I'm in. For text down.
Okay.
Natala's in.
excited.
Natana's in.
Natana?
I just want to join. I'm in. I want to join the adventure.
Okay. Kando? By the way, if you're speaking, you're on mute. Kando. Otherwise, Autumn, are you joining in as well?
Yeah, I could. I love pumpkins. Sure, why not?
Alrighty. Let me just, I'll add Kando later if Kando comes back.
Yeah, so I can go and show up.
Okay.
All right, we're all being judgy today.
Exactly. A group of judgmental mages, if you will. A dozen farmers stand proudly beside their pumpkins as a judge waves you over and requests your input. Which one do you think should win? A large pumpkin the size of a caravan, though its structural integrity seems compromised. A normal-sized pumpkin that is inexplicably pink. Two pumpkins that have fused and formed into a turbo pumpkin.
Turbo pumpkin.
Or a perfectly cubed pumpkin with edges that are sharp enough to cut you. What do you reckon? Also, wait, what are your qualifications? And I believe, unfortunately, a few of you horrible at deciphering. You're looking at all of these. You're not really sure what to make it. And for those that it's obvious, the judge kind of like shoos you away. And for those that
You're right.
did,
I have no qualifications. Oh my god, you got me. And Saku just
I
runs
thought it
away,
was-
hides in the background.
I thought I was here to judge the best pumpkin pie,
No,
not,
it's okay, Sock Weaver,
not
no.
basic pumpkins. Yeah. I'm probably better off not judging pumpkins anyway.
okay.
Referral.
For Kando and for Autumn, you show them your expertise as you explain in great detail why your choice is clearly the winner. And which one do you two think that should be the final winner?
Huddle around. We gotta huddle around because there's a couple options here.
There are definitely a couple options. The expertise and the tending to the perfectly square pumpkin has a different style and so technique. Anybody can plant a pumpkin and let it grow, but to form such a perfectly cube so pumpkin with sharp so edges takes masterful of one's craft.
I hear what you're saying. But the beauty is in the unusual, which is the two pumpkins that merge together. I kind of am leaning towards that one.
The more we talk about this, the more I feel like this is like when I went to a fine restaurant and somebody came by and told me about the wine, and everybody has their own opinion and nobody really knows what the best wine is. It's all up to interpretation. But yes, I think your choice is probably the best one.
All right, so the turbo pumpkin, or as is lovingly being being coined in our chat,
Lovingly.
bumpkin. So,
Sock Weaver, come over here. What do you think? Cry those tears, honey. It's okay.
Oh, you're so sweet. But I don't know. They're all so good, and I have such a bad eye for pumpkins. I thought they were all eggs at first, but clearly eggs are white and pumpkins are orange. So like, I just got the colors backwards. I thought it was like more orange on the outside, but I guess they're on the inside. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
the judge overhearing this kind of like makes like a soothing gesture at you and goes, well, to be fair, that one's pink.
That's true. that's a pink, but eggs are pink either. Oh no! And then Sakura just runs away again.
Oh no. All right.
Oh no.
So, having chosen the turbumpkin as the
turbumpkin.
winner, the judge proclaims your choice and agrees. Says, yes, that one I had my eye on as well. So for you both, I will since there's two of you, I hope you don't mind if I divide it amongst you. But 20 gold should suffice. Yes.
Yes, I will take my 10 and be on my merry way.
All right.
Possibly take that cube one as a trophy of some sorts. I feel like we could use that as a bludgeoning object.
Give me a charm roll.
Slice stuff.
Ooh, charm roll.
Yeah.
While he's doing that, I go and I thank him.
No.
I thank
Steal it.
them for letting us judge their competition, and I reach into my bag and pull out one of my promotional 50% off stickers and hand it to them and say, so the next time you find yourself in a town and need to get something, so hand them one of these 50% off stickers. It may or may not help, but it's always worth a try.
Oh, well, thank you. And they'll kind of grab the stickers and put it in their pocket for like later. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that.
Just saying, strapping that square pumpkin to a stick could make a pretty nice little mace.
Meanwhile, true. Meanwhile, though, at the request of grabbing the pumpkin, the judge is going to look kind of sideways at Adam and say, I don't think that's such a good idea. Let's let the creator keep their weirdly sharp pumpkin. Yes.
Well, if you must, you must. But thank you again for letting me participate anyhow.
Of course. And as you finish, because these are all of the active festivities that you can take part in, would you like to look around a little bit more or head over to the singing signpost?
I think I'm ready for a drink and to see Maz if people are interested at the signpost.
Yeah.
Yeah, had some fun times. Ready to move along a little bit.
Agreed.
So as you head on,
Dude, I love the transitions. I haven't played in a while, barely.
by the time you arrive at the Singing Signpost Inn, it's packed to the rafters. Revelers spill out onto the street and inside. It's standing room only, with the merrymakers packed into every last corner. Boisterous conversations surround you as you elbow your way to the bar, and you almost trip over the staff of one enthusiastic patron. Having finally made it to the bar, though, Maz greets you with a smile. Welcome, it's wonderful to see you all. I am so happy you were able to visit for the holiday. Now, listen, I hate to ask a favor when you've only just arrived, but you haven't seen Dill Tallgrass around, have you? He's supposed to be judging the costume contest, and it's kind of a big deal. He was due here an hour ago, and it's not like him to be late. His pride has disbanded for the holiday, so Dill has come to the tavern a few times, and he's been weirdly obsessed with some old children's book lately. Here, he left it behind on his last visit as Maz moves over the book of Fall Fables. It's probably nothing, but given the rumors of spirits and all, the trouble we've had with bandits lately, would you mind going and checking on his camp? It's not far. Drinks and board will be on me tonight, along with all the pumpkin stew you can eat. This is the book that he moves over towards you.
It's a bumpkin.
It's a pumpkin.
Well, although I, want to help people, and Dill is one of my favorite people of all time, I just kind of heard free food and drinks, and I'm like, I'm in. I don't even know what's going on. But yeah, we'll help.
Okay.
All right, Eka.
Or at least I'll help. I don't know if anyone else is interested in checking out
What
this
did you
camp
see?
and finding him.
Did you try the bobbing for apple station? I mean, there's a lot of people over there, and it's quite easy to drown yourself in those things. And you're sure you're busy.
Alas, I unfortunately cannot leave my post here. As you can see, it's quite busy. But he was supposed to meet me here. It's not like him to be late.
Well,
Walk up to
Saki, but you
the.
said- Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, you first.
I was just Stockweaver. He's a good friend. He's one of your favorite people. What does he look like?
Yeah, he is I would say to me, he's like the father, maybe grandfather that I never had. He's very warm. He has, a very kind, positive look. He's got the same blue as Autumn because they're both from the same, type of location. And yeah. In fact, we can pull up a little. As Stockweaver says this, an image just appears in all of our heads of what he looks like, and it sounds like what's on the screen at this exact.
Nice.
Whoa! I'm just so good at it, you guys. It's
Crazy how that works. It's crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah, I guess I could help out on this. I know the festivities around here have been fun and all, but they weren't quite as exhilarating as I figured some of them would be. So
Absolutely.
Yes.
If it would help you, I could offer you a couple of things to bring with you.
Ooh.
oh, yeah, absolutely, more
What do
help
you
is always
recommend? Yeah.
always appreciated.
Well, I have this curative potion, and then I have one of the star fragments. Although it's kind of small, it should still be able to help. And then, of course, please just in case it helps, you could take the book and let me know who wants what, and I'll distribute.
Tana walks up to the bar and looks at Maz and kind of the serious look and be like, I'll help out. Give me the potion and the 5 gold you owe me, and we'll call it even.
Oh, I'm gonna need. I'm gonna
Can
need
I
a
use
check for that.
Can I use the skullduggery skill in this?
Yes.
All right. Or how to do this? There we go. Nope, that's actions. Skills.
And while you do that, I'll go ahead and give you the curative potion.
Normal, difficult, or hard?
Difficult, because unless you can give me a good enough reason why he owes it to you.
Nope, this is pure just trying to.
Trying to get money. Okay.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you for a moment, and then a sly smile crosses his face. Nice try. Here's your potion, though.
Both gotta try. I'll take a scotch and some of that pink pumpkin soup and leave you to talk it all out.
All right, and yeah, no harm, no foul. I wouldn't be an innkeep if I was so easy to trick, though.
Man, called your efforts plain.
Maz.
Who else wants the star fragment is still left and the book is still on the table?
What was the star fragment all about?
So the star fragment typically is known to be useful for mages, specifically to regain power spells, like a power slot. Or
Yeah,
spell slot, if you will.
I'll go with the book.
Okay.
Okay.
And if you want to, you notice as you are grabbing the book that there's a well-thumbed page that has been marked, but it's closed, but it's just something that catches your attention as you grab the book.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out because that was gonna be my question: is if there was anything that stands out in the book.
Yeah, if you want to, you can read it, or I can read it. Doesn't matter to
Oh, I
me.
got it.
Okay.
So yeah, there's a well-thumbed page in here. It says, "She who dwells under the harvest moon guards treasures along a path of bane or boon. Pass through the doorway that opens at Lumos light. Step left for a test of wits, and right for a test of might. One more warning that you should heed. Beware those who follow a path of greed. For those who wander the dark alone, danger is lurking, and it's after your bones. Dum dum dum.
Bum, bum,
Yeah.
bum.
Lumos's light has been circled, though, specifically.
Hmm.
All right,
Good.
and real quick, just while you guys are talking about that, who wants the star fragment so I can distribute that and then let you guys go back to your roleplay?
I will walk up to the counter and say, so you're giving us items, you're giving us food, you're giving us boarding, all for free, and we have to spend our time and go out to a camp and find your friend, yes?
Yes, precisely.
Sometimes prices are high, sometimes prices are too low, but this is an offer I just don't feel that we can pass up. I have nothing to bargain here with you. I too will take a bowl of the soup and a drink, and I think we'll be able to find our way to that camp and see what we can find out.
Okay.
Hey, pink pumpkin soup. Haven't had that before. Sounds interesting. I call that half reward enough, right, Bobbles? I'm gonna reach up and I'm gonna boop my little frog on my shoulder.
Nice. And Stockweaver, I just gave that item to you just in case anybody needs it later.
Yeah, I will gladly take it. I also, this pink soup is amazing. Do we have any of that like square pumpkin sharp soup? I mean, that could be cool to try. Question mark? Do we have turbo soup? Can we get some turbo pumpkin soup, or is that also like no? I mean,
He leans in and he goes, I'll see what I can muster with the judge winners.
okay, we'll go on our adventure first. But when I get back, I want square pumpkin soup. Otherwise, we're gonna find Dill and not give him to you. We're just gonna take him for ourselves. No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa!
He just cracks a smile, like appreciating your jokes. And so you set off on your adventure. You head back out of the inn, having grabbed all of your rations and getting a fill of food because it had been a while from your travels. And you head into the Long Meadows. And in this particular moment, or this particular night, it is rather a misty night in the Long Meadows. A dense fog has descended upon the plains as you follow Maz's directions away from the village. The air grows much more cold and damp against your skin. Your frozen breath meets swirling gray clouds of mist, and soon it's hard to tell whether you're walking in the right direction.
Gotta say, I love the ambience in these scenes.
Mm-hmm.
The ambiance.
The ambiance. So, you are currently somewhat lost. You're not entirely sure if you're going in the right direction. How do you handle it?
Oh gosh.
Let's see, is there any way to, like, is there anything that you know what? I have a Guardian's pack, and one of the things that it says is the pack includes a watchful eye, which you can use to view a small area, or you can throw the eye like an area up to a room away, which isn't like too far from where you are, depending on how big a room is, but maybe throwing the eye in just up, straight up, might give us some more visibility on what's happening or where we might find Dill or the caravan or anything else.
All right. You know what? I'm going to have you... That was really creative use of that item. So I'm going to have you roll a perception check. There you are.
Yep.
And I'm not going to make it too difficult because I like the creativity there. So you toss the item up, and as you do, it happens that the direction that the eye kind of lands in, you can see the direction you're supposed to go off in the distance. And
Great. Oh.
coordinating yourself to match that direction in which the item is facing, you kind of feel a soft pull of magic almost beckoning you in that specific direction. and it doesn't necessarily feel dangerous. It just feels like perhaps that might be the way you need to go.
Was that just
Yeah,
her
hey
feeling
everyone,
that?
something is telling me that we should try to go this way, and I can't necessarily convince you, but I'm feeling like this is where we need to go. It's just a good feeling.
It's
Lead
better than
on.
the feeling we have, I suppose. If
Quite
nothing
lost
else.
myself. Yep.
All right.
I'm actually quite embarrassed to say that I'm from this area and I'm still lost.
It's fine. It's fine.
Happens to the best of us. And the worst. You know, take that as you will.
Wait, you calling me the worst? Honey.
But I would never.
She just like punches your shoulder jokingly.
All right, so you head off in the direction that you're feeling somewhat pulled towards, and you kind of arrive in this almost like clearing. That just knocked me right back up to top. Hold on one second, sorry. Almost there. There we go. You arrive in this clearing area, and after some time wandering through the fog, you finally find the clearing that Maz described. It's located within an indent in the meadows, like the impression of an ancient footprint left by an enormous monster. The edges of the clearing are lined by rocky wall, but even though you've expect an additional shade here, your visibility immediately improves. The clearing appears to be illuminated by a beam of light shining directly down from Lumos. It's very clear, having looked around a little bit, that Dill was here, and not that long ago at that. The remnants of a campfire have been hastily covered with dirt, and though he left in a hurry. Glinting in the light, though, an object catches your eye. It's a small hand mirror, and as you take a step forward, you hear a rattling sound echoing around the clearing.
Recognize that sound?
It sounds a lot like bones.
Alright, well, that could be fun. Oh yeah, I can zoom out, I forgot.
Yeah, there's this new updated feature where you can actually move your own tokens now. It's super.
Yeah. You can walk around. Yeah, it's so good.
But yeah, this must be
Autumn's gonna
what
take-
what was meant in the book that circled Lumos light. Should be a door opening
Right.
there, yeah?
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh,
we got
there's something
midnight.
about that. I remember that. And yeah, it looks like Dill must have been here. Maybe he could poke around. Is he hiding anywhere behind these rocks? Probably not. Looks pretty clear. Let's see.
Adam has a moonflower that she's gonna take out of her pack, and because you have to recharge it daily, so that it's
Okay.
kind of like one of those glow in the dark things. You have to charge it with moonlight so it glows during the day.
I love
so
that.
She's just walking around holding the flower up, kind of like in the sunlight or the moonlight.
I just imagine that. That's so cool. I love it. Yes, this is a one shot.
And yeah, I'm gonna take a look around at that mirror.
Okay. I'm just gonna have all of you roll perception just to see who sees what. Okay.
Ooh, good roll.
Yeah. Vertec is very focused in on this mirror.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was really nice, Stockweaver. Okay, so as you get closer, you kind of notice that the mirror is just kind of laying there. And however, as you get closer to the mirror, you hear this jingly sound of music that seems to be coming from the rocks in front of you.
Okay.
Now, if you want to look at the mirror, I can have you roll another check for that.
Yeah, let's check out one thing at a time here.
Okay.
I want to look in. I want to look at the mirror first from an angle and see if it looks kind of funny before I try to pick it up, though.
All right, very fair. I don't think it looks like a typical mirror as far as you can tell.
Okay.
If the music is coming from, you said just from all the rock, like, can I walk closer to the music and maybe hear or figure out anything by being closer to the source?
I'm trying to figure out how to ping. I forgot. Oh, there we go. Ping. Enable ping. Oh, is that pinging for anybody? I don't think so.
Oh no, it's not. Is it? Oh, do you see my ping? I just pinged
There.
the sword just to try it.
Yeah,
Did you
I
get
have
it?
to choose a thing. Okay, got it.
Yes, okay.
So I put a heart kind of where you see music, but there we go.
So is that hearable
where's
by
the
everybody else, or is it because I'm getting closer? I'm the
cool.
only one that's hearing it so
The
far.
only people that rolled a success roll would know where that is coming from, unless you mention it, of course.
Yeah, because there's music coming from this rock, and as I mentioned that and looking at the rock awkwardly, I'm gonna kind of reach down and pick the mirror up and see if there's anything weird about it once I pick it up. Is that a magic mirror? Is it gonna tell me how pretty I am?
Perhaps not this time.
Tana's gonna take cover and just be ready for anything.
Okay. Vertek, as you grab the mirror, you just notice that the moonlight's reflecting into your eyes and onto the ground, or like wherever direction it happens to move. It's like reflecting the moonlight from the sky above.
Oh, that was bright. That was bright.
But outside of that, you're like, why? I mean, he brought this mirror. Why would he leave it behind? That's about all you've got.
Fair enough. I'm gonna hold on to it then. Kind of pass it
Can
around. Anybody
we-
else know anything special about this thing, or is it just
What
kind
was
of
that,
droppings as he ran away somewhere?
what was in the book again?
Yeah, Sakwe, you said there was something in the book.
Yeah. So it said.
remember.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, she who dwells under the harvest moon guards treasures along a path of bane or boon. Pass through the doorway that opens at Lumos light. Step left for a test of wits and right for a test of might. I'm thinking
Ooh, I
that's
do
the
love
important part.
wits.
Maybe gotta aim the moonlight somewhere to open up a door.
Yeah, if it says the door through, maybe could it be against any of these walls? Like this, we're kind of in this little clearing, but I see lots of rock. I wonder if aiming it somewhere would help bring the light.
Ooh, what about this big one over here?
All right, I'm gonna start pointing it around and making little, almost lasery noises, just because I imagine that's what light would sound like if it gets beamed around.
Okay, now that you guys are nope, I'm heading the other way then.
Oh wait, maybe he thinks it's over here. Maybe we should all go over here.
Oh my gosh. You guys are funny. All right. As you are trying to figure out what exactly is going on, and Natana, you just kind of go, I'm gonna go away from everybody else. You particularly notice. Can I? Hold on, sorry. I'm struggling a little bit with moving stuff from the notes over here.
You can do
okay.
it. I have faith in you.
I believe in myself. Oh my goodness. This is what I get for clicking out of the game, honestly.
How dare you?
So for anybody who's not experienced this before, if you click out of the game after you launch the game and you're a GM, it will automatically scroll you sometimes to different places, so it gets a little difficult.
I remember you had talked about this, and we were gonna try to look for a fix, and we still have it in our backlog of things.
That's okay.
There's probably bigger stuff to worry about. Bigger fish to fry.
So, Natana, you kind of notice that another sound of clinking and rattling has rather come closer
Oh,
as a bone collector, who is also flanked by multiple sting gliders, comes into the clearing.
Guys, I think we got company.
And with that, we'll start combat for initiative.
all right. So before I whip out my weaponry and start wandering into battle, I'm gonna aim the mirror at them and go flash them in the eyeballs.
I'm just imagining
That was
Star
the best
Wars.
laser sound ever. I was like,
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna make you roll something for that. Actually, I like
why
that.
does be blinded? Do they have eyeballs? Like, what's
But it's
True.
magical moonlight. By the power of the
That's true.
moon.
Honestly, I like that. I'm gonna try this. Hold on. We'll do this one actually instead. It's not much better for you. That's okay. We'll see.
See how well
Ooh.
I can pinpoint target their eyeballs or
All right.
supposed eyeballs.
You aim it towards them, and at least the bone collector it gets affected and is momentarily blind.
Nice.
So
like
I
it.
will make him lose a turn.
I love the one to notice is at the last of the initiative order.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see.
Just my luck.
I could adjust that
Oh my
actually. Let me
gosh.
move you forward.
It's okay. It makes it more fun.
Okay.
Miscast. All
You're
right,
just
I'm
waiting
just
for
gonna stand
everybody
here.
else to see what everybody else is gonna do before you take action, right?
There you go. Strategic.
Yeah.
All right.
I like
so
it.
I'm gonna make him. He misses his turn because he's blind. He can't see anything at this moment. So we'll go straight to Autumn.
Strategery.
What incarnations is that thing? Ew! No! No! Burn it! Burn it! She throws a fireball.
Nice. You move up to it and cast a fireball, and just a huge ball of fire just erupts in that vicinity. You hear it like, as it gets singed on the side. This guy is gonna come here as far as he can, and it sees Natana and is gonna try and bewitch Natana.
Ooh.
Oh my
Rude.
gosh.
Uh-oh. It's happened.
Tentacle tethered.
Atana, you okay?
No.
That'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll show you guys later. The for chat, I'll show you guys later what they're fighting.
Oh. All right. Well, outside of game, I actually have to run, but
Yes.
perhaps we can. Let's see. So Stockweaver is here and kind of seeing all this action and saw the light and the and is like, I want to join in, but I'm a little afraid and I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna, I don't know, run. Well,
I have
I
a
wish I
great
could
idea.
attack and then run. Yeah.
You could attack and then run. So what I imagine, if you're okay with it, if you don't mind me railroading
Yeah.
you a little bit,
No,
perhaps
please.
you attack, you get the mirror from Vertec, and I will go ahead and have you aim it in the direction that needs to open the door.
Oh.
And that's your
Brilliant
final
idea.
act before leaving.
I run over and I'm like, all right, it's time to have some calamari and, well, what's the bone? When you light bones on fire, you don't get food, but that's okay. Okay, that's fine. So, we'll,
Turning them into chopsticks, maybe?
Ooh, there you
Here we
go.
Pow.
Skewers
then,
for all the.
Very
occupied.
nice.
There we
Yes.
go. And then at the same time, I'm like, Vertec, let me see your let me see that
Here you go.
mirror real quick. Yes.
Right.
And then I also just, because of all the fire and the light crackling, I like aim it towards the fire and then just do like a crazy dance and aim it in all the different directions, hoping that one of them will hit where it's supposed to hit.
Nice.
Hit the shadows, maybe.
And as you move it across, it happens to hit the one point that needs to, and you hear like the stone moving out of the direction once the Lumos's light has illuminated it. And with this, you depart back to safety.
Ah, all right. Oh,
She
I
vanished.
think she can remove.
Was
Yeah.
that part
Oh,
of
no.
was that part of this was that part of the doorway spell? Maybe we'll
Alright.
find her
Okay,
at the
well,
end.
Thank you all so much. Keep going.
Thank you.
I will
Hey,
be
take care.
I'll try to. I'm gonna watch a little bit in the background, but this was so much fun. And thank you, Chibi and Vertec, for like just putting this on and having us all do it. I can't
course.
wait to see how this adventure continues.
Yeah, sorry
Thank
we were
you for
delayed.
joining us.
Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Until
All
next
right,
time,
Take
this
you
is
care.
all,
Weaver.
so
Take
much
care.
fun. Yeah.
Yes. Next time. All right, and so with that, we go to. I'm actually gonna have this creature also leave just to keep the fight balance for you guys. So it is Kando's turn. That one just got bored and left. Like, no, these guys are too powerful. I'm just gonna die anyway.
Too much
I'm
light
gonna go
in
off on my
here.
way. Yeah, exactly. It's too bright over here.
Hey, that's
It
my
looks like Stockweaver gave her life for us to get that door open.
No, my fellow redhead. No.
No.
Never forget.
Let's
I'm gonna squish the frog.
let's so let's
Bubbles come
finish
out.
this fight off and get in there and see if we can't find her friend. And this.
Very nice. You guys are rolling well on this one. Everybody is casting fireball. I love it.
Man, everyone's
this is-
succeeding their cast except for me. I jump in like, I guess the laser beam was too much power.
This is the game of I cast fireball.
Yeah.
This sting glider is gonna try and enchant you, and it has therefore tethered you, Vertec.
Do not like.
And now it's Natana's move.
So it can't move away from it. So great thing is, I will just go closer.
That's better. There you go. All right, you can tether me. I was gonna come hang out anyway.
All right. So I haven't been tethered before. Can't move away from the caster. I mean, that's cool. That's cool. I can't do my jumpy thing though. That makes me sad. All right, I'm
Do it
gonna.
towards them.
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
it towards them.
I'm gonna go down here and do this that way.
Ooh,
Hey.
There you go.
nice. As you use your gravity spear. Nice. All right. This one is going to. It doesn't like that it's being enclosed upon, so it's going to move over here. Goes
that's a
through the shadows,
cool
An
move.
animation.
and it's a little bit angry, so it's going to summon a pile of bones. And it doesn't want Vertec to get closer, so it's going to try and keep Vertec in place.
Dang.
I've been caged and chained. And
You've been
vulnerable.
encompassed by bones. Bones like shoot up out of the ground around you as you can't really move.
Bone storm. Wait, sorry, wrong game.
Oh my gosh.
That was super rude. How dare you? And she takes out some
Oh, nice. Crystalline.
Smack.
this frost. She blows and breathes this like frost and makes it vulnerable.
Oh my gosh, that's perfect. I love that. This creature thinks that Natana is rather lovely and gives Natana a nice kiss of death.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, well then.
Seeing as these creatures all jumping around, moving close, I don't want to stay away as much as possible, and I'm just gonna
Oh.
not
Oh.
do anything.
You go to fire your cold fire lance and it like dissipates in your hand as you try to summon your magic.
Going to ponder your next move, it looks like.
And this one's gonna
Yup.
try and distract and hypnotize Vertek again, but misses incredibly bad. Natana, it is your turn. Good call.
Yeah. That was rough.
All right. I can't move anywhere.
No. You're
Let's see
stuck
here.
with bones.
Can I actually do this
Mwahaha.
though? It looks like I can do this.
Ooh. Okay.
So I can't
As-
move, but I can jump. Ugh.
As the bone collector did not anticipate you jumping out of the cage, it's relatively easy for you to do so. Bone collector get like a little bit frustrated by that, goes, well, you know what? I'm not gonna go down without a fight.
Ooh.
And it gives Autumn the death stare.
Don't look at me! Don't look at me!
Oh,
Ow.
jeepers.
Oh my gosh! She like Kid looks at Kando. Kando, now's not the time for performance anxiety. Know that land. She's gonna move away because she's gonna
Yeah, no
limp
thanks.
away. She's gonna try and. This is how you throw a cold fire lance.
Nice. I would have laughed if she failed though.
Yeah, I would.
Also fails at doing a cold fire lance. This guy is not able to move, so it's going to you know what? It doesn't like that you both are here, so it's gonna try and give Vertek a kiss now.
Oh no.
Oh,
Not a fan of that.
Oh.
Not a fan at all of that.
We don't have any healers on our group, do we?
Doesn't
You do
look
have
like
a potion.
Oh.
Who knows? Maybe
Kando, don't-
Lumos will be
don't
smiling
take
down
it to
upon
the
you.
heart. You've got this. You've got this.
oh,
Oh no.
Kanto goes to fire off a fireball and misses once more, feeling the effects of being a little bit
Just a huge,
terrified,
huge
perhaps.
Stage fright.
just a huge
Happens to the best
sigh
of us.
from Autumn. Ah.
It's going to attack Natana and tether her. They can't really move, I noticed. There's not really any movement. They're just kind of stuck in place.
or tethered. Yeah. Bollocks.
Can I just say I love that there's no opportunity attacks here.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Die.
Smack.
And it does. As you attack it, it dissipates in front of you, leaving bioluminescent embers behind. That's what I was going to say.
Alright, I think all I can really do is try to heal myself something. If the thing tries to smooch me again, I'm gonna be done for, but for now. Need to be alive to
Alright.
worry about that later.
Bone collector is going to move over here. And it's going to attack Kando
Oof.
with a bone bind.
Joke's on him, so I've been doing nothing this select battle.
He's making sure it stays that way.
Forced relaxation.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You just stay over there and you don't try to fight me. Basically.
I'm gonna jump in front of Andor and be like, "Hey, only I can pick on him, sugar. Take this." Throws a fireball.
Nice.
Wow.
Ooh, the creature takes a fireball to the face, and you see like the stenches of black left over. Ooh,
Nice.
Oh, hey.
and that was the effort and the like heroic act that Kando needed to like
Making up
to
for some
land.
lost time.
So, with not having to think on if I was gonna have to move or not, and just fully concentrating on cast setting, looks like that has helped.
It was a multi-turn charge up.
Ooh, this one's gonna whip out over at Kando and be like, "No."
You got
Stop.
booped.
There we go.
Nice. Ooh, and with that, the
Yay.
bone collector goes down, leaving one lone jellyfish-looking thing, sting glider.
All right. I'm gonna smack this thing. Hopefully, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I imagine it's like floating in the air, and you try to like ground it with your ability, and it just looks at you like, no.
T9.
Autumn's gonna take her rogue skills kick in, and she's like, "Okay, time to hide. I'm getting low on health. Time to hide."
Very smart. Very smart. Nice.
There we
Gonna
are.
finish it up.
Kando goes, all right, I'll cast Fireball then.
It's not how you start a battle, but it's how you end it.
There you go.
Mm.
Oh, now it can move.
Maybe
Gonna
'cause I
try
had
and get
someone
away
tethered.
from Vertec. Possibly. It's
You
gonna
try
try and
noodle me
tether you
again?
though. But it fails.
Your noodles fail.
No noodles for you. I'm not sure it's exactly a smart idea to tether the tank to you, but you know, who said that sting gliders were smart?
Mhm.
Yep. All right.
Gonna do a meteor leap.
Try.
You go to try and do a meteor leap, but you can't quite. You don't feel like the magic is assisting you well enough to get over the rock. With that, Vertec is like, all right, enough of you. Gravity spear. Very nice.
I'm gonna leave it up to you, gentlemen, to take care of this. Okay, thank you.
Just quietly heals herself up behind the rocks. Oh no. Kendo a little too far. Can't quite get the right look. And the jellyfish is gonna reach out at Natana.
Oh yeah. All right.
You want me to stay close? I'll stay close.
There we are.
Nice. And with that, you look around and you notice that the door is indeed, come on, now open on the other side of where you are. I think you were here.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here as well. Check out that music stuff.
Okay. And then I think you were here. So there you go.
All right. kind of
Okay.
lead since I have the most hit points.
I'm gonna real quick. Well, I suppose I could change this, but I wanted to show everybody what you guys were fighting so that they could see how kind of terrifying that is. But I think I have to end the combat first, so we'll do it in the next one. So yeah, having shown the moonlight directly onto the rock wall ahead of where Vertek had been standing earlier, the door slid open, and now you see this reddish light just kind of flowing out from within.
From red hair to red light. I think this is the way we're supposed to be headed.
Yeah, it's like a sign.
I see what you did there. Yeah.
And
Oh, I just got it. Oh.
I'm gonna go. Venture in
Lord.
cautiously.
all right.
I will head in cautiously.
Was there
follow.
anything going on with this little spot right here?
Nope, not anything else that you saw. You rolled pretty high, I would have told you.
Okay. So the music may have been coming from like the
You know that
Stone
it's
door?
coming from inside of the pathway ahead of Natana at this point.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm gonna take a nap for a couple hours to recharge. I just.
Oh no, I'm gonna
Let's go.
allow this. I think it's funny. Tastic says gingers have no soul.
Oh no.
It got held by the mods. They're like, wait a minute. All right, so now I can show everybody what you guys were fighting, and you guys can see a better look at what you were fighting as well. So this was the bone collector.
Oh my.
So that's what it looked like.
All right.
I wish I could have shown it to you from inside the battle map, but that's okay. And then this is
Macabre hobbyist.
this is the sting gliders that you were fighting.
Ooh.
So yeah.
I could see accidentally being entranced by that.
Yeah, exactly. So you step through the doorway and descend a rocky slope into the cavernous tunnel. The cool air smells oddly sweet, and a tinny, buoyant melody that Vertek would recognize echoes around the rocky walls. While the fragrance and music are not altogether unpleasant, given your location, you can't help but feel a little bit disturbed.
Okay. Feels kind of awkward in here, but let's see. So taking a look at this book again, looks like this might be that branching pathway it was talking about. Left for a test of wits and right for a test of might. Are we feeling smart or punchy?
It looks like you're the only one that is super observant in this moment, but
I'm still recoiling from the last fight, so I have no idea.
no worries. Real quick, Vertek, as you ask that question, you get the distinct sense that you're being watched, because you're the only one that passed this.
Okay.
An abrupt sound pulls your attention after you ask that to a small crack in the wall. And you catch a fleeting glimpse of beady eyes and sudden movement. The distant sound of a child's laughter echoes through the tunnel, but there's nobody here, apart from you and your companions at least. And that is what you particularly catch. So, back to the question.
Okay, so it looks like it looks like the beady little eyes ran away.
Yeah.
Left. Okay. I guess
Like someone was like spying on you guys, having heard the stone. You kind of get the sense that someone got a little curious and came and checked us out. And I noticed that we got, I think, a donation while I was focused on something.
Did we?
I think we did. By an anonymous, we got a 15.
Oh heck yeah! Let me see here.
Nice.
Woohoo.
Thank
Oh,
you, Anon.
there's that thing. There we go. Okay. I was just saying before we came on that I didn't know how big these event things were, so I didn't know how to place them.
No worries. I didn't know either, so thank you so much, Anon. I forgot what exactly the 15 is at this exact moment, but I will mark it down and return to that after. Actually, while Vertec is doing this, I'll look it up real quick.
Redeemed reward, Haunted Helper.
Ah, okay. So many fails. Now I know who borrowed my dice. Nice. Yes.
My prowess on the battlefield doesn't tend for me to go to the right. If I have a say, I would rather use my brain than my brawn and head towards to the left.
Actually, I'm gonna leave this on the left side of the screen for now until we see anything else pop up.
Okay. Thank you, Anon.
Yes, thank you
I'm gonna
much.
grab a drink of water for that. Cheers. I'm not doing alcohol right now because this would absolutely murder us.
Yeah, we'd like to stay awake for the whole 24 if possible, or as close to it as possible.
But we do have a poll at the moment for which alcoholic drink I can make at the end. So that's also on the donation page under the polls. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. I did not mean to detract. So Kando says you're going to go left for the test of wits. What about everybody else?
Always go left.
I'm gonna
Always
say
left.
right for a test of might.
Okay, so 1 for right, 2 for left.
1 for right, 2 for left. What was right? Right was might. Left was what was right? Or what was the other one?
Smart people stuff. Vertec is not so smart people stuff.
Ooh, I don't think I'm not smart, so probably might.
Okay.
All right. So we have a roll off.
Yes. Actually, if you guys want to do this, whoever wants to champion the test of wits on our chat in Twitch, you can do /R, I think roll or R.
Exclamation mark. Roll.
Exclamation mark. Roll.
D20, I think.
D20. Yeah. Roll
Let me
space
check just to make
D20.
sure.
I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Kando got a 1.
Mm-hmm.
And Vertec got a 3. So you didn't win by much, but you still won. I imagine you guys play rock, paper, scissors to figure that out.
Yeah. Either that or we arm wrestled.
All right, Kando, I'll leave that up to you. Do you guys rock, paper, scissors, or do you arm wrestle to figure out if you're going left or right?
Oh, we definitely arm wrestled, as Vertec is stronger than me, so
Okay.
he definitely won.
Very fair, very fair. All right, so for the rest of you, Kando, you see Kando and Vertec kind of arm wrestle, and Vertec easily wins. And so I'm imagining you all head right then.
Let's go.
That's the way we're going.
All right. So the right-hand tunnel leads further underground, but instead of getting darker, the whole tunnel is illuminated. Light emanates from the golden metallic lines that run through the rock, each one flickering like a cozy fireplace on a cold night. The musical sound you heard earlier seems to be getting louder. And the air is thick with a sugary fragrance that makes your mouths water. Just as it's starting to feel quite cozy and pleasant down here in the dark, you round the corner and an enormous hulking
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
slab
It's a treat.
is standing in your path, a carved pumpkin placed precariously atop its head.
That's great.
Greetings, treasure hunters of the high harvest moon. My name is Treat. I am one of the guardians of she who dwells within this tunnel. If you seek a gift from my mistress, you must first complete a test of might. I have been waiting for worthy opponents who can beat me in combat, so now we fight.
Oh my gosh, that's the same pumpkin I used on that scarecrow in that story. Really, it's alive.
You're like, guys, it's the one, it's the one.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right, so with this, combat begins, and I'm actually going to remove Stockweaver. Hi, Stockweaver. So the crystal slab is going to go first. Okay. It's going to see what it can do. Okay, not that. Ooh, and not that. But it will get a little closer. You guys look a little bit worse for wear. I apologize. Oh man, who to choose? Who to choose? We'll go with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh
I forgot.
God.
I forgot if we were holy mackerel.
I am so sorry.
If we were able to do any kind of
No,
healing
you're
along
not.
our,
You chose
our
him.
way.
You chose him.
I'm sorry as she smiles.
I'm sorry. Tee-hee-hee-hee.
Bet you wish you had that sharp pumpkin now, don't you?
Speaking of beady little eyes and, childlike laughter, mischievous laughter.
Who will be the next victim?
Schwump.
Not allowed.
Strange.
Oh boy.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
That was good. All right. Trick likes to play a little trick, so
Say smashing
Oh,
pumpkin.
pumpkin.
yes.
Nice.
Yeah, a little pumpkin is right. It just spawns right in front of you as he uses the nature magic that he possesses to do so, and he's gonna kind of bolster his defenses or try. However, he's not feeling very strong at this moment. I'm sorry, you're so weak. Wow, rude. Autumn, it's your turn.
So I kicked that pumpkin.
Oh, okay. Are we smashing pumpkins now?
Sure. Can she kick it like a sack? Is it movable?
Oh.
And like you kick it as a?
I'm gonna have you roll an agility check.
Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay. Describe to me how you kicked the pumpkin.
So this pumpkin like pops up in front of her, and she's like, "I already bobbed for apples. I'm not bobbing for pumpkins, honey." And she's just like winds up the kick and kicks it right back towards Trick.
Okay. It lands over here,
Sweet.
and I'm gonna say it takes a bit of damage from your kick as well.
Ooh, nice. Guess I'll just heal too.
Yeah, and then you just heal.
Yeah, same.
All right. This guy is gonna continue to move forward. That's as far as he can go. Yep, that's all he can really do in this exact moment.
Okay. Well. If I move, I get hurt. I don't like the sound of that. That's gonna do terrible things to me if I do what I'm thinking about. Oh!
That gash in your leg looks a little bad, huh? Maybe you should stay still for a minute.
Yeah. I'm thinking so.
Aw.
I was trying to debate if it was gonna be worth it to run over by the pumpkin and spear it.
Ooh,
This
How much
guy's
damage
gonna
we-
come a little closer.
3 to 5 points or something.
Yeah, the pumpkin would do 7 damage to everything around it.
Ooh.
It says adjacent foes, so I don't know if it'll just attack the actual foes or anything nearby.
This one's gonna go ahead.
So I guess on the gamble, it wouldn't have been worth it.
Nice.
Find out.
Fireball.
Fireball on there.
Nice. Yeah,
Okay.
it looks like it did some extra damage to the pumpkin. I'm gonna call him Pumpkin King, but Treat. Treat's gonna be like, all right, well, let's try this person then.
Actually, it looks like he only took the 4 damage from
Okay.
the fireball, yeah.
I can adjust that, no problem. Because I think that's a really clever idea, so I think why not?
Hmm.
Well, if it worked for the other one, can I try that too?
You absolutely can. When is your
I
turn?
got
Pumpkin
a trick
soccer.
for you, honey. It's called soccer.
I like that. You know, I think that's really clever. I'm a rule of cool DM, by the way. I think if there's something that makes reasonable sense, why not? You know? So, we are
I
an
mean,
autumn
if that's
theme.
not the perfect brick, right? Just right back.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's more fun that way.
You're up. All
All
right.
right. Oh yeah, I need to make you make a agility check. There you go.
Okay.
Nice. You kick the pumpkin, and it goes sailing. Meow. There you go.
Oh, they fixed that. Oh, no, they didn't.
Nice.
Okay. I'm happy with that.
It's gonna try and get a little closer. And
Oh no.
yeah, why not? It lashes out with a slash
You
of crystal made of crystal slab.
do not like.
Rude. Pandora,
It
just
is
kick
not
that
to
thing.
move. It is not rude. It is the test of might.
Poke.
Nice.
And a block. Yay.
Kando, kick that thing like the pumpkins.
Kicking rock slabs. Hope you brought
Yeah.
the steel toes.
Yeah, I might break a toe or two.
I told you
That's
she's not smart.
I think I just collapse it in ice, and we'll see if that does the trick.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Nice.
I would say so.
And that does indeed do the trick as you. Oh, okay.
Oh,
It
the pumpkin explodes after
It-
time too. Okay.
Yeah, what? All right.
did
Got
that
a
do
timer.
damage to it? I don't think so.
That did damage that time.
No,
To
that's
the
what he was
pumpkin?
before.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll adjust that. That's just I think it's smart. I don't care. I like it. And he's like, all right, that's it. I'm gonna put it here. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It will not be that easy going forward.
What were you
Are you
saying?
gonna do what
were
I
you
think
saying,
you're gonna
Hunter?
do?
Trigger as she smashes it kicks it into his face.
Okay. Oh
Okay.
my goodness. All right. Hold on. Unpause. Let me adjust this real quick. You did
I
quite
know how to...
the bit of damage to it, actually, for that.
Just gonna throw a little vicious mockery and be like, maybe we should have went down the witch channel because we seem to be outsmarting this guy real quick, real easy.
Oh my gosh. That's so mean. I love it. All right.
Oh, it's still my turn. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
What do I want to do?
You could either end your turn or heal somebody. I would
let's do-
say. Okay.
Hey,
Big
All right.
bada boom.
we're gonna keep
Nice.
using your dice, okay?
Doing very well. Doing very well.
Move off to the side.
All right. Can't do that yet.
Those AoEs are scary.
Yeah.
Let's go.
At least try to slow him down.
Nice.
Just gonna feeling a little weak, so gonna see what we can do about that.
It's a little wobbly. Meow.
And he's gonna try to run away a little bit.
Running from your own pumpkin?
Just because you're able to kick a couple at me doesn't mean I'm gonna keep giving you fodder. Though that is clever. And true might does indeed require a bit of cleverness to it. I am not completely dumb. I
As I
may be
say,
a pumpkin.
It's not the size of your club, it's how you wield it. Is that how it goes?
Yeah. Actually, he just tried his best to get it as far away from Autumn as possible. He was just like, she's just gonna keep kicking it if I keep giving it to her.
Right? Okay, new strategy. She does a little twirl and conjures up some like cold flame and fires a cold fire lance at it.
Oh, no. But
And trips over her own self.
in your excitement, you trip over yourself and don't quite cast what you were hoping to.
I yell across Autumn. It's not always that easy, so is it?
Yeah, it isn't. It isn't. I'm sorry I said anything.
Come
Meanwhile,
over here, or yeah, you're not going anywhere.
oh man, it's really slowed now.
Alright, so we go down here. Pokey stick, go! Oh. We're not. I'll just hang out
You
here.
just see-
It's fine.
You just see Trix's head turn towards you with its lantern glow and smile.
I'm gonna sigh in
Ooh.
resignation and boop my little frog again.
Downtown.
Nice.
Hey, there it is.
Nice.
Oh, can I do it?
I'm just gonna, yeah, there we go. So, for a moment, the pile of rocks and pumpkin pulp, formerly known as tree, lies still and silent at your feet as you completely decimate him. But as you watch, you hear a light rumbling sound, and in fact, the stones before you begin to tremble, and at once the stones rise from the ground, putting themselves back together, rock by rock, pumpkin piece by pumpkin piece, and treat begins to rebuild before your very eyes. Within a few short moments, within a few short moments, he is back to his former glory, looming over you in a full hulking form.
Run.
What's a thrill? I've been waiting for a fight like that for centuries. Mages, you have impressed me on this most sacred day of eves, and you have proven yourselves most worthy of an audience with She Who Dwells. Proceed and claim your prize.
All right. Hey, thanks for the fight. That was actually really fun. I'm gonna hold my hand out for a little fist bump. See if he even recognizes the gesture.
He'll look at your hand as you form it up, and kind of like, how do you do it exactly? Like, do you close your hand as you go up to, or just like was your hand closed already as you like lift it up?
Close it as I go up, like, yeah, good fight.
As you do that, he kind of like looks at his like stony hand, and it doesn't really have a fist, so he just kind of like holds up a stone towards you.
I'm gonna bump it.
I don't really have a fist, but I hope you'll take a stone bump.
A stone bump, yes.
Excuse me, Mr. Pumpkin, sir. Who are you? Who is this she who dwells?
I am Trick, one of the ancient guardians, and she who dwells is she's our guardian, the one who guards some of our most sacred of treasures.
Oh. Well, I'd be obliged if we could meet her after all.
Oh, absolutely. If you just head right down that direction, and he points in the direction continuing for your path. You'll find her there. And let me adjust you guys back to the yeah, you saw the treat. I'll just put it back to here so those of you watching can see him in all his glory.
I'm just curious.
Is that
She who
honey or
dwells.
gold?
Is she a small little thing with little beady eyes and a mischievous little chuckle?
I would say she is not.
Okay. Do you happen to know are there any other denizens here that would fit that kind of description? Looks like somebody was curious when we arrived. They were peeking at us.
I believe you'll probably run into many that match that description when you go to see her deeper into the caves.
Fair
Have you
enough.
seen a long strider with white hair pass by earlier?
Yes, he is also with her. I believe he either I forgot if it was me that saw him or if it was the other person, but yes, he is down there.
Okay.
Is he okay?
The last I saw, he seems okay.
Okay. Not turned into gill soup.
Very unsure how to answer that question.
Did he look in duress?
Has he been severely damaged?
Did he pass your test?
I believe he may have passed the witty test. So I mean, I did not hurt him.
Fair enough. Well, hey, thank you. That was good times. It's a great party.
Of course. Yes. I believe time is of the essence for you.
Shall we go?
Yeah.
Sure.
Can is there enough time to rest up?
You could probably rest up, but you do know that the competition is supposed to be starting as soon as you get back, or was starting soon, which is why Maz was worried about still not being there yet.
Time is of the essence.
Off we go then.
As we walk
So-
away, I'm gonna yell back to Treat, hey, don't forget to make your pumpkins less kickable next time.
You kind of hear this like bellowing laugh from like in the distance.
I hear there's like a square one that's really got sharp corners that you can grow.
Yes.
A square one. That is rather smart. I shall try that next time, indeed. Ha ha ha! Is like what you hear off in the distance.
That's great.
And the winding path that you continue down reaches its destination at a heavy double door. A slim vertical line of warm light shines through the gap, however, in the center. The door is intrinsically carved or intricately carved from oak by a skilled hand, arched to perfectly fit the curve of this underground cavern. Your senses swim with the sounds of laughter and music and sweet fragrances of sugar and cinnamon. It's clear that they're all emanating from within. As you close the final pieces to the door, it swings open, welcoming you inside. You are momentarily caught off guard by the blast of warm air that hits your face. You find yourself standing before an enormous ancient beast.
Ooh.
Welcome to the party! I wasn't expecting additional guests, but I am delighted that you've made your way here.
Well, hello there.
After the initial shock of an enormous costume-wearing tortoise wears off, you're able to take a moment to survey the scene around you. The tortoise's offspring emerge from behind her, and all of them wearing costumes of their own. One giggles nervously, the same one that Vertek had caught earlier, and you recognize that laughter that you heard as you walked through the tunnel. Suddenly, a figure steps out from behind the tortoise, as Dill Tallgrass, as Stockweaver had described him, stands before you, grinning widely. Mages, what are you doing down here? Ahaha, you've unraveled the mystery of the Under the Harvest Moon poem too, did you? You clever things. Oh,
Yes.
goodness, wait, you're here. Is that the time? I've been enjoying myself so much I'd forgotten all about the High Harvest costume competition.
Oh man, these adorable little tykes, like the little. Is that a dragon? Is that a? What kind of creature is that? That's scary. That's a good costume right there.
The one in the dragon costume goes, "Roar!"
Oh my goodness.
So, this must be where the costumes ran off to.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think anybody here is doing any running. Well, I'll just put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I was expecting when we got here, but it was not this. I love the costumes. They're fantastic.
The ancient creature before you goes, yes. The costumes, having heard you mentioning that they went missing. Unfortunately, my younglings here have a rather knack of enjoying the mages and humans costumes up above, and while I don't condone them, I can't see why they can't enjoy a little bit of costume fun for today's celebrations, at least. Don't worry, they'll be grounded after their winter hibernation is done.
Adam doesn't know what to take of all this. She's kind of shaking in her boots by the just enormous.
The enormity of the giant tortoise.
Yeah. She's a little like the kids are cute. Like that's kind of softening it up a little bit, but she's just kind of like, what do I say? What do I do?
That's about where Vertek is. Just kind of staring. Like I don't even like at this point. I forget what we came down here for besides releasing Dill. Sir Tallgrass there.
It looked like he's rather captured, as Maz would lead us to believe.
Yeah, we're,
Definitely not worse for wear.
Were we supposed to actually retrieve the costumes, or can we just say like, I don't know, I think I can make their way back tomorrow?
I mean,
Go ahead,
can we
Bud.
take them with us? Can they enter the combat tests of themselves on our behalf?
I mean, the people who lost the costumes, they seem to be not worthy of all of this. So I would say let's bring the tortoises can come up to enter the contest, that would be preferable.
Oh, well, I appreciate your kindness with that. I don't think I want them leaving our cave.
You can
That's
come
fair.
too.
but it's because I'm sure you've heard of the story. I'm not really sure how else you would have figured out how to get here. But I had agreed with the scribe that we keep our location a secret, and that is about the closest that I allowed him to revealing where our lair is. And it's been a very long time, but I just yeah,
Look at her back. I know a lot of mages that would want those crystals on top of her back. Those probably magical properties to that. Probably not the safest for her to go upstairs, up above.
Yes,
You might
thank
be
you.
right. You might be right.
I appreciate your wisdom.
As she's trying to reach for one herself.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and Vertek, noticing this, tries to be nonchalant about it and say, yeah, look, even back there deeper in the cavern, there's some growing on the wall, too, it looks like.
Oh yeah, she totally like, you caught her attention. She's gonna like
Oh
leave the
my
top.
God.
Oh!
So hard.
What?
So as she says that, and there's this wall over there, right? And like she like turns her head, and as she's walking away, her hand is still on one chunk, and she quickly just snaps it real quick as she walks over to the wall and takes a few more.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully
know
that
what?
didn't hurt the turtle.
She goes, you could have just asked.
What?
And-
What are you talking about, my dear? What, ask for what? I mean,
You don't think that I can't feel that?
oh, it was just one of your little ones crawling all over your paws there. That's all that was.
You can check your inventory, and you have a large star fragment in there.
Oh, nice.
Oh my gosh. Well, since that one seems to have gotten her gift, whether she asked for one or not, I have one for everyone else, and you guys can check your bags, as she gives you the ability to summon your own little
Yeah.
pumpkin explosive thing. Sorry.
Pumpkin bombs. This is amazing. Okay, and now I have something I can do some proper busking for money out on the streets there. Start throwing pumpkin fireworks out there.
All right. What else are you guys doing? Or are you ready to head back?
Yeah,
I'll,
time is the essence. We got escort. We got a costume contest to. I'm thinking, say we found Dill, but unfortunately costumes were lost. I don't want to deprive these lovely young turtles of their celebration.
Yeah. The costumes were irreparably damaged, it seems, so we got Dill and brought him back.
Okay. Very fair. I like that. So
Whoever's costume was the witch costume, they got a really large head, just saying.
So you head back with Dill in tow, and albeit it's a little bit delayed, you are also welcome to take part of the costume competition if you wish. If you do want to, just describe to me what your costume looks like. And in the meantime, let's see. Yeah. So in the meantime, feel free to describe that for me, or whatever you wish.
Okay, I'm Vertek's gonna walk up, and he's gonna have one of his little pumpkin patch things. He's going to carve out a little section of it, and he's gonna stuff it on his head, and he's gonna get a robe and sling that over the top of it, and he's gonna walk up as the pumpkin.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Natana's going to go in the opposite direction. She's normally in the shadows and very kind of ranger from like Lord of the Rings, kind of off in the corners. She is going to show up in her brightest pink tutu and fairy wings and tiara and be a fairy princess ballerina.
Okay.
Okay.
I like it.
That is a little bit in the opposite direction.
Right? Nobody would expect it.
I like it a lot.
Autumn's gonna go back to the hay bales and just pick up scraps of hay and put it in her hair and all over her clothes to be a scarecrow.
Oh, I love that. That's smart. What about Kando?
I'm actually going to use one of my mage abilities. I'm going to use hardy disposition, and I'm actually going to harden like a rock. So my skin becomes very rigid, very modular,
Okay.
and I move slower and then very stiff, fast, fashion.
like you're wearing one of those old Transformer outfits, like you can't
Yep.
move.
Yeah. All right, very nice. I'm going to have all of you roll a charm to see how well you all do with charming the crowd with your costumes. Okay. So Autumn's doing very, very well. And Kando. Okay. Vertek.
Okay.
And Natana, while they appreciate your grandeur, they are just so amazed at all of the other ones. So for Autumn, you will get another book as your prize. And
Ooh, everyday magic. Okay.
this one is for Kando. And finally, for the Pumpkin King. So, Kando gets Dandy Wine, and Vertek gets Farmer's Friend.
Oh,
And
okay. Dried herb.
Helps you to calm frightened animals because you're frightening. So, just in case you want to be in your costume but not scare the poor livestock
Don't scare the local wildlife.
in Fallen Branch. Yeah, exactly. So, with that, the High Harvest Moon hangs cheerfully in the night sky, reminding all who witness their brilliance of the turning seasons and the mysteries of the night. For your party, some of those mysteries have now been illuminated. Plus, you scored some pumpkins, which is pretty cool too. As you rejoin the festivities, mist continues to curl and weave around the village of Fallen Branch, but it confines itself to the outskirts. Happy villagers enjoy their mugs of spiced apple cider and pumpkin stew, which, by the way, I must remind everybody, we do have a poll versus which one's better, pumpkin spice or apple cider. So let us know. You can do that through the donation link or the QR code on the screen. And children admire each other's costumes, each more elaborate than the last, and games of chance are played and won or lost, as is the way of these things. And while most are busy making merry, one figure moves in the darkness. In his wake, an innocent outcrop of mushrooms, and then another, and yet another, pushes up from the fertile soil. These are places where mushrooms should not grow. And these are the signs of things to come. But that is another story altogether. For now, let us continue our celebration under the brilliant light of the harvest moons, where we'll eat our fill of hearty fare, enjoy the warmth of a crackling fire, and think nothing of tomorrow until dawn breaks and winter begins.
That was fun.
Thank you. If you didn't catch that, that is actually the hinting of a starting place of Once Upon a Wildwood.
Hmm.
Ooh.
So I'm assuming we're eating back at the tavern. So did Maz have any of that? So turbo, so pumpkin stew.
You know what? Let me roll and see. No, that judge is a stern judge and would not let anybody near those pumpkins.
Oh.
So,
Isn't that always the case?
always the case. But I hope you all enjoyed this one shot, and if you don't mind sticking around, maybe we can give away a game. I'm trying to get this to open my... You know, I'm going to pull it up on my phone because it's not pulling up on my computer.
Ew, no good.
Yeah, Outlook is not being very nice to me right now.
Oh yeah, if you haven't signed into it in a while, it's gonna make you sign into certain accounts
Oh,
before
no,
others and everything.
I was in it yesterday, but it's just
Okay.
not opening at all.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. I said that, and then it was like, all right, I'm here.
Okay, I'll wake up. It's fine.
Nope. All right. Vertec, how shall we do this giveaway?
I say we put up for a vote between Kando, Murphy, and Xander. Which one goes up for the giveaway?
Okay.
And then everyone who's in chat can do a roll d20.
Ooh, I like that. All right, so the options we have are Murder on the Tipsy Pearl, House on the Manor, or their newest adventure, the Heist Society. So, Kendo, Xander, Murphy, which one do you think we should give away out of those three?
Ooh.
Since the others have been out for a while, I would almost say Heist.
Heist? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do heist. Yep.
Oracle, there's a space between the roll and the D for the D20. All right, Heist it is. So this is for one code for Heist Society for Tales of Fablecraft. If for somebody to run that as a game. Remember, if you guys don't know, it as a player does not cost anything. As a DM, you need to buy these modules, and this is the module that we're giving away. Think of it like a Curse of Strahd or something like that, but for Tales of Fablecraft. So to enter, please do !roll space D20, and the highest roll will win the prize.
And holy mackerel, Kando. Thank you. I gotta check these alerts and see why they're not making noise for me.
Oh my gosh, I have to refresh this. Thank you, Kando.
Holy mackerel. Thank you so much. Redeemed a whole lot of rewards there. Haunted
my gosh.
Helper, Custom NPC, Witch's Brew, Terrifyingly kind donation.
That's awesome. And then the poll. I love it. Oh, I think we hit our first target.
Aw, sweet.
I think, maybe. Are we at 250 yet? I can't see, it's so tiny. Hold on.
No, not yet.
No, okay. Our first target is 250. So we're getting closer though. So Kendo, I'll have you help me. You got a 1. All right. I have another minute or two if there's anybody else here in chat that wants their chance at this. Again, it is a free module for Tales of Fablecraft.
That would include the 3 of you as well if you don't have a copy
Yes.
and want a copy.
Yes, and thank you for partaking in the live stream with us. I really appreciate it.
Yes. So thank you. So good people for a good cause. I do have to run, so it's been a pleasure. But thank you.
Hey, take care.
course.
Thanks for stopping by and partaking in the adventure with us.
Yeah,
Thank you.
of
Cheers.
course.
I got to run as well, but this was amazing. This was fun. Thanks, guys.
Of course. Thank you for joining. It was very fun.
Take care.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween.
indeed. Thanks for
Right,
the
it's
adventure
only
with us.
6 days away. Holy moly, where is this year
Right.
gone?
Basically there already. We're on the week of.
That's all right. This is one of the first years where I actually have a costume picked out and ready to go, well prior to Halloween. I mean, I'm in it right now, right?
All right. Oracle, even though you only got a 1, you were the only one to roll. I will go ahead and close out this, and you are the first winner of our giveaway.
Hoo-ha.
So feel free
Congratulations.
to hold on to this code or use it yourself. Just remember, the person that uses this code, I know that you are playing in games with other people. They are the ones that are the DM. So if you use it as a player, I don't think you can have the DM it for you. It's not quite like D&D that way.
Yeah.
So, all right. Thank you so much. And so real quick, some of the things that Kando did was Kando is going to be one of our few that are getting a custom NPC with me. And Kando also rolled on the witch's, or wanted to redeem the witch's brew. So I will pull up a recipe for the witch's brew. And then did a terrifyingly kind donation, which let me go ahead and just get out of Fablecraft here real quick. Perfect. I like that it auto-saves, by the way, when you exit. It's like, it has been saved on where you currently are, and we'll pick up when you get back.
Sweet. There we go.
Ooh,
And yeah,
okay.
Murphy, thank you as well. Got a haunted helper and terrifyingly kind donation.
Thank you, indeed.
Super awesome.
I mean, because it's basically, you had mentioned, I think the last time we had spoken when you were playing the other game, that it's for kids in hospitals that can't get to a game or have games near them. They go around with it, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
it's a
so
little,
it's like, go ahead, Vertec.
yeah, it's a little like rolly cart. Like they'll sometimes pull from room to room for different testing devices, but this one just has a game system attached to it.
Dude,
I believe that's
ever since
Okay.
I was little, I've been a gamer. So yeah, anything that helps kids that may not be able to enjoy gaming, it's always a nice. I mean, one of the anecdotes, while it's not always fun, but when I was just kind of starting out, didn't have a lot of food or money to buy food, and so I had lived off of sugar-coated almonds that I'd gotten from a workplace. And gaming was the only thing that made the toothache go away. It's kind of weird, but it's like, welcome to being young and not having a lot.
yeah,
Distraction.
Exactly, it was a huge distraction.
Yeah, it's also super nice. It'll help kids get a little bit of escape from being stuck in a hospital.
Escaping reality, yeah, that's, I mean, better that than other things.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it's one that we ended up bumping into the charity at. We went to PAX West,
Mhm.
and we're walking around, and we just saw one of the little carts sitting around. Like, what is this? What is Gamers Outreach? What is a go-kart? Please tell me.
Yeah, and that was actually the same time that we found out about Fablecraft. So we
Yeah,
were supposed to
yeah.
do this about a year ago, but unfortunately, Mother Nature had other plans for us.
I think I remember you mentioning something like this long time ago.
Forever ago. Yeah. We had big things planned for last year, and then we had to kind of delay a bunch of it. But
Unfortunately.
that's what happens in life, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. But thank you.
Real life has
And
that tendency.
also, like, I used gaming as a distraction from my own personal life as well. Sometimes, like, even outside of a hospital, like, the home life can be stressful. So gaming's nice to get away from some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Far too
No,
much is
I
a new
mean-
one for me. So gaming and music were the two like steady things in life at that point.
Yeah.
What's your favorite band? Or do you have a favorite? Or
Oh my gosh. See, that's the fun thing. I moved around all over the country and hung out with so many different like diverse kind of groups that my music tastes are literally
all over the place.
Everything except for super deep country and like the gangster rap, like the ones that are all like I got the most cars and the most this and the most money, and because they're all the same, you know, it's the same story from a different person.
Yeah.
So anything other than that with some soul to it and some decent lyrics or some decent feeling to the music itself, I'm all about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only thing I can't do is like gospel and like new country, but like the older country I'm okay with. But anything with a good beat or, you know, as the kids call it, a good vibe, I'm okay with it.
So you're not into that, like the big and rich life?
I mean, so there's the it was back during the turn of the century, and country, while I'm happy for the artists that they were really going mainstream and they were finding a place, it was that kind of like jingoistic, kind of like disingenuous kind of feelings to it. I'm like, no, I'm a good, you know, Patsy Cline or Johnny Cash, you know, the kind of the older country, I'm totally okay with, you know, the stuff that had soul.
Like Red Sovine and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the stuff I grew up with on my mom's choice of music is like the old school country and some of the softer stuff, a lot of the Reba McEntire and whatnot. Oracle said Rush is his favorite band, and that's the type of stuff I grew up on my dad's side listening to music. So
I didn't get into Rush until high school because I knew a kid by the name of Kyle. He had picked up a song by somebody, I think it was probably Neil Peart, because I think that was his favorite drummer, and he had learned the double bass pedal on a single pedal because he didn't know it was a double bass pedal.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
So, but yeah, Red Sovine, Giddy Up Go, I mean, that still gives me goosebumps.
Yeah. Giddy up, go, daddy. Giddy up, go. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I'd say if I had to pick like a favorite band that I don't think I could get like tired of, it's probably something more on like the heavier side of music, things like Birthday Massacre or Nightclub. Those two are some of my favorites.
Not ones I'm familiar with, but then again, I'm in my 50s, and as of, I don't know, because there seems to be almost two different directions. There's either kind of like the analog, like rock, or there's kind of more the kind of electronic, and you know, put whatever under umbrellas. I definitely went to more of the digital, you know, so like industrial, techno, house, all that stuff. But then again, it's odd because every once in a while, love me like Linkin Park. I mean, I grew up on like Quiet Riot and like Motley Crue.
Yeah. Quiet Riot. Holy cow.
You know, like, but I was introduced to like a band like Ani DeFranco, or an artist Ani DeFranco, probably a good 20 years ago. I mean, just her music touched me, and I'm like, this is the best music ever.
Someone poked fun at me for having an Ani DeFranco CD in the midst of my like all the metal and like electronic stuff and Insane Clown Posse, and right in the middle of it was Ani DeFranco with just her lyrical storytelling stuff that's absolutely not like any of that stuff.
Oh, she's phenomenal. I mean, you know, just her story, if anything else, should give any small business owner a, you know, boost of courage that, you know, with enough perseverance and, you know, somewhat luck, you know, you can definitely do it. So, but yeah, I know I had a friend a long time ago. I was looking through his music collection. It was back when I was in high school. I saw the Backstreet Boys, and he was like, you like what you like. You really can't change that. So I'm like, all right. And I've adopted that, you know, music is music. You like what you like.
Absolutely. That's also
so. Well, the best of luck. I'm going to get going. Thank you for hosting. It was a blast. If you ever need more, let me know. I'm always down for playing video games, as you may have figured that out. I'm going to go see if my other friend Jack got his computer working, because we've been playing through Celesta lately.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
So yeah, if anybody wants a good D&D type story that is a little less time consuming than Baldur's Gate 3, Celesta is a good option.
Okay, Good to know. I'll keep it on the list, because I mean, we love D&D, so.
And
yeah,
how
I
is
mean-
how is that spelled?
Solastus, S-O-L, I'll just put it in the chat.
Okay, there we go.
Perfect.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Then I won't forget later.
Celesta. Okay.
Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, it's they used the same engine that actually Fablecraft uses for their
Ooh.
engine, and they did it fairly well. Granted, they're just a small little indie company in France, and so their voice acting not on par with Baldur's Gate 3, but they took a small budget and they did a lot with it. And
Yeah.
if nothing else, you can actually fly and hover in Celesta, where you
Oh,
can't
nice.
really do that in Baldur's Gate 3.
I love that.
works.
That's awesome.
Well, hey, thanks for letting us know about that, because I know we're looking to branch out a little bit more into some indie games that we share up on our channel. So
Yeah, absolutely.
They're getting ready to do an early release early next year for Celesta 2. So
Ooh.
good little company to support. So if you get around to it, great. Otherwise, So have a
Lovely.
wonderful evening, and we will talk to you later.
hey,
Thank you so
as
much,
well.
and thank you for
Take
joining
care.
us.
You too. Good night.
Thanks. Good night. Vertec, while you tell them what we're doing up next, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick because I've had a lot of water.
Okay, and then I'll trade out with you after the fact.
Yo.
All right, let's see here. Let me go ahead and close up this thing, and we'll stop the Fablecraft music. Biloo. And we'll start back up with some Balloon human music. And put this back up for right now. That one, I mean. That's the one I mean. All right. So I think what we're gonna probably do, Meow, is maybe kickstart up a small server for Voyagers of Nira and do a little bit of a run through that. Kind of start off at the beginning, see how far we can push and what we can get accomplished, or maybe just do some awesome little what can we build? Because it's kind of like Minecraft in that, right? I mean, it's a survival game, but you know, the building stuff is fun. And the more you build and the more you fight, the more you can learn new recipes, and then you just got to make it out to the other areas to get the bigger materials.
We could try to do a build off if you want.
Yeah, we could even try to see if we can just make a push and how far we can get as far as levels and materials, and get up to at least like the second island real fast and be able
like
to
a
build more
speed
stuff.
run?
Yeah, like a speed run, but mainly looking at the building of things, not really trying to collect all the stuff we can and whatnot, but trying to unlock knowledge and get up there maybe.
To see how far we can progress.
Yeah.
It's a progression speed run rather than like a completion speed run.
Yeah, and not trying to like win the game by collecting all the things, and you know, we don't necessarily need to get to the last thing that's available to beat it in combat so much as just unlock the knowledge. Unlock the
Okay, so
knowledge,
I'm
build
gonna-
the best things.
I'm gonna call this a progression speed run. I'm gonna update the Twitch while you work on the restroom.
Alrighty. I shall return in a few moments.
Okay, I will actually. So the fun fact for this is, while I update this part of the live stream, we actually also have a key to give away for Voyagers of Nira. And so at the 7-ish mark, we'll give away another key. And thank you so much to Voyagers of Nira for giving us that from the devs. That was very kind. And if you guys are not familiar with Voyagers of Nira, this is something that is in early access. It is something that they just released about a month or so ago for early access. And yeah, we're gonna spin up a server, and we're gonna do a progression speedrun. And I think Vertec and I need to decide how exactly we're gonna do that. see how far we can get on a new server. So from starting over, basically. But I appreciate that. If you guys don't know what Noobtastic is talking about, thanks to Noobtastic and Fonda, we have a community server that is up if you want to come and play this game with us, if it looks fun. It is hosted publicly, or yeah, technically publicly. Just let us know if you are interested in joining us. We'll give you all of the details for that and whatnot. No, we are not restarting the current server. That's why I was saying we're spinning up a new one. But give us just a moment while Vertec comes back. I don't know how many we're opening the slots for, so I can't give you that information. It could be 5, it could be 6. I know the maximum is 10, but I don't know how many. Doing it full 10? Okay. Just the locally hosted one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll call it the go-kart server.
Yeah.
This one will go down when Chibi or Vertec log off whenever. Yeah. And I'm about to spin it up right now, so give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to get to there. But how's everybody's day going? How's your Saturday? I hope you're enjoying it. This is probably not the intention of playing this game from the dubs, but it's going to be a fun way of doing it. For those of you that are wishing to join us in chat, you are welcome to hop into the queue. Aiming that towards Noobtastic and Oracle in particular. Let's see. Okay, sorry. I am out of the thing. I'm gonna start a game, create a new world, multiplayer, up to 10 people. I'm gonna just disable the equipment durability for this because I don't know. Well, actually, let me wait for Vertec because I don't know. Say again? Okay. I'm gonna call this go-kart for Nira. That's what we'll call it. Go-kart for Nira. I'll start the game, and once I get in the game, I'll have a code that I can give out to people in our private chats. All right, it looks like we got both Noobtastic and Oracle. Let me move my chat so I can actually see them with the game open. I'm moving my stuff around. Zoom for go-karts. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so I think you may have been away when Vertec was describing it, but we are doing a progression speed run.
Yeah, sorry, Cora was doing her whole like backflips to go outside thing.
That's okay.
So I put her outside and I gave her some water and I gave her some food. There's plenty of shade hanging out there right now, especially at that giant annoying tree.
Yes. Vertec does not like that tree.
I do not. I like the shade it provides, but it drops leaves that are as hard as sticks of wood. So fall is a fun time. I have to literally take a machete to break that stuff down and put it in a bin to be picked up.
Yeah, it's a lot. Definitely a lot. I'm just making my character real quickly. Okay.
Progression in terms of seeing what we can get unlocked for materials and whatnot, and then build the most impressive building.
Within a specific time frame. So I would say I'll set an alarm for what, 7? Oh God. For 6:30 for 1 hour. We have 1 hour.
1 hour. Oh, that's right. Something, I forget what it was exactly, 6:30.
No, we have our podcast.
Yeah.
And I can take over from there. So actually at 6:30, I'll give away the key for this. I'm gonna add an alarm, or I'm gonna add a timer for 1 hour from now.
And then hopefully that'll get somebody else new in there, and then we can come back afterwards. Maybe do something then too.
We could
Continue
pick back
on with
up
it.
afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm grabbing the invite code. For a sec, I'm gonna DM this to you. And for our podcast, we have a new guest on, Esoteric.
Yeah.
And what I'll do is for Vertec, I will take over for a little bit and let you kind of step away to deal with the adjusting of the intro, because that was submitted.
Okay, cool.
So let me go ahead and pull in our friends while you get yourself in the game as well. Hello, friends.
Hello. Hey.
Hey. So here's the goal. I'm gonna get us to the starting area, and then we'll start. The clock is technically already started, so we have like an hour to get as far as we possibly can, but I want us to progress all at the same time, so I'm just gonna try and get everything unlocked ahead of time.
Okay, so we're focusing on unlocking the knowledge tree here.
Vertec.
Yeah, get the knowledge tree unlocked and just see what kind of like the niftiest stuff we can build. Like actually build an impressive looking house or side buildings or whatnot. So it's not necessarily like
maybe get the secondary cosmetic, I guess you could call it.
Yeah, the secondary island, get that unlocked at least, and then get whatever we can as far as knowledge points by going out and slaying beasties and building things.
Ooh, could we do all of that in an hour? That's a lot.
I don't know, that's why I was saying maybe come back to it later too.
True.
Because maybe somebody new will get the code.
Get to join us and helping us get it. The cool thing is I don't think that they've progressed it where having multiple people makes it super hard, I don't think. So yeah.
Okay, so invite code. As soon as I get in there, I'll set up the audio and video to get it ready to go.
I'm just going ahead and getting stuff started. There we go.
Okay.
I figured what I'll do is I'll do the 3 like main things to get the knowledge key points, and I'll wait for you at the front. I'm not going to build or gather anything until we're all here. That way we're all on the same page of starting together.
Sorry, what was the name of the server?
You should just use the invite code.
Oh, I didn't see you said it. I'm with it today, I swear.
It's okay. So for those of you that have never played this game, you can self-host or you can locally, not self-host. Is it called self-host? Local host and self-host, are those the two?
Yeah, you can self-host or just use one of their built-in servers.
There we go. So locally host or use their server to host it. That's what I was trying to get at. If you self-host, which is what I'm doing, whenever I go offline, it will automatically kick everybody else offline as well. Or you can work with their partner to host the game and everyone can play at all times. It does cost money though, which is what I was referring to earlier with Mr. Noobtastic kind of helping us out with that and Vonda. So thank you both. That means a lot. And Yeah, I guess what we could do is part 1 and then part 2 for the speed rush building. And at the end of part 2, maybe we give each other like an hour each. Maybe 1 hour to progress as far as we can, and then when we return, we have the second hour to build with whatever we've already progressed. I don't know what you think of that.
Sorry, there we go. I was getting us shifted over to have the game live there.
I'm just setting up my tune.
Okay.
Okay, no, you can come out to me. I've cleared the path, so once you make your character, just come out to me. We'll wait out here.
That works.
For everybody. That way I know everybody is actually ready. But Vertec, I was suggesting that we do this first hour to unlock as much as we can in terms of maps and things like that. And the next hour for actually building.
That works. That works.
All right, I'm loading in my tune.
No worries.
All right, what's the plan of attack?
Just come out to meet me. That's the first thing to do.
I will once it gets me past the screen.
Yeah, that's all of that's all the direction I've given so far.
I see a vertex.
Hi.
It's really awkward if you stand there and wait for somebody else to load in, because you can see part of them loading in before the rest of them load in. Like sometimes you get just like a hair or something.
Okay, yeah, just floating hair hanging out there.
Look at these 3 good-looking guys.
3. Oh, you're counting yourself.
Why you gotta call Vertec ugly?
I see all of you. I see your names.
Banzai!
By the way, it uses your Steam name, so whatever your Steam name is how you're going to show up in the game if you get this game to try it out. So just keep an eye on that. I'm sure there's a way to change your Steam name, but I'm not sure. I just made my typical username, so.
Okay, I think we're good now. Got all that switched up. Got that switched up. That's there. Game sounds are live. As quiet and mysterious as they are. Okay, cool. Going in.
Did you say you turned off durability?
Yeah, I believe I turned off the durability.
So no repairs needed?
I believe so, but we'll see. I may have not clicked it again. I don't remember if I turned it back on or off. We'll see.
Boink. Just jumped off a cliff.
I wonder if there's a way for me to check it while in here. No? Controls? No.
Probably
There's
not
no way
until
for me
as
to-
soon as you get a piece of gear and start using anything.
Yeah, basically. So, well, I see you bounding out, so just feel free to come wait with me over here on the rock. We'll have a nice screenshot of all of us together in our starting. So we'll have like the before and afters, maybe.
Yeah, there you go.
Here's what we looked like before we started this adventure. And then the after.
Oh, there we go. All right.
But Vertec, I was asking, do you like the idea of using the first hour to unlock as far as we possibly can? Like, so the first hour is progressing as far as we can to maybe get to the second one if we can. And then the second hour, when we come back after the podcast, is us doing the building.
Progressing as far up as we can. Oh, build a skyscraper. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're still gonna build some knowledge points and whatnot in that second half too.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll just build whatever stations we need. We don't need any building for anything.
Yeah, this is just
That's why I know about the durability.
For pretties. Yeah, that's why I think it would be more fun to have it off. All right, so let's all get a screenshot of us all up here. Turn the same directions. Man, look at all these. Well, you guys chose the same haircut.
Your entourage.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I just hit the dice. So I just grabbed the first one with purple hair that came along.
That's hilarious.
That is funny.
All right, so this is how we started. All right, I got our screenshot. All right, so
This was aerodynamic for swimming.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and get as many points as possible. So however we want to do that, we're ignoring the spirits. I don't think we need the spirits, but I think we might want to make weapons and stuff. So grab whatever skill points you can, and we'll just try to go after those ancient ruins together as quickly as possible. Deal?
Yeah, I think we
So
run over this whole land like a set of locusts and just chop everything
Yes.
down, hack everything, collect everything.
your quest chain stuff.
This here also gives you a free skill point in case you didn't know. So
Knowledge
don't forget
point
to grab that.
gained. And I think that also means we should probably split up what we're learning along the way, unless we somehow end
That's
up with like
smart.
a plethora of extra points.
Yeah, I like that. I will focus on weapons and gear.
I'll get workstations and I don't know.
I guess I can focus on
Comforts.
tools, I guess.
All right, so you want to focus on tools, I'll focus on gear? Or, because I figured
whichever.
weapons are a part of that, because you only need to make each one once, since it shouldn't be breaking.
If he's going to do stations, then I guess I'll worry about unlocking the mats.
Okay, we need somebody to also focus on going out and fighting.
I mean, that's fair. I could be the fighter, or at least one of going out and just doing the hunter-gatherer.
That will give you, like, things unlocked probably faster than us crafting will, so.
And I will go ahead and when I find something to collect for like one of the monoliths, I'll mark it on the map.
Okay.
So it'll be easy for you to go grab it too.
I put down a spirit anchor. If you just want to
Nice.
contribute. Okay,
Yeah,
I
I'm
need
coming
more
back here in a
wood.
moment. I should have some wood for you here.
Okay, perfect.
Not a ton
Wood
of
and
it.
stone.
If you're going to run around to kill bad guys, I can go around and kill fish.
Nice.
Get all those fish chunks.
So we can get the fish foods for other fighting, yep.
Yep. Smart
Let's-
idea.
I'm gonna start just dropping bags of stuff by the workbench over here.
So
Deal.
the only weapon I care about is the spear.
There you go. Workbench is built.
Okay. So just recap. Hey SG, how's it going? Just watching show support while playing with my friend. Aw. Sometimes you just gotta jump in feet first. I'd be happy to be a player in a safe space if you wanted to try your hand. Oh yeah, absolutely. Murphy's great at just being an awesome person around.
You know what I didn't
So-
do? I didn't sort that at all. It's one big pile of a lot of stuff. Sorry.
That's okay. I just grabbed it. Here, if you want, I don't know who needs it, but here's a stone axe. If you just want to, well, I guess we all have to make a stone axe and a stone pick for our trees. But
Yeah,
I'll
gotta
start
make our own.
start working on
Spirit
making
anchors up.
these. I need resin. So
Alright, I'm about to make my tools when I get back over there again, so
I'll start making the gear right now. I just need resin for it. The quickest way to get resin is to make your axe and make your pick. It's part of your quest, which is why I'm not going to make it for you guys, because you'll get more quest points if you make it yourself.
yeah.
And then you're going to want to chop down 2 trees and mine 2 rocks. But
Yeah.
as soon as I finish that part, I'm happy to just... Yeah, I don't think there's any durability. It's not losing durability. So yeah, cool. I turned it off. Just to answer that question.
Sweet.
Cool, so workbench,
Alright.
somebody got it already.
Yeah, you could probably just pick it up and put it back down.
Anything you want me to focus on?
What do you want to do? Because you know what I could use is somebody going out and grabbing materials.
I meant some knowledge points.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. I gotta learn
Trying
how
to
make
think. Trying to
this.
think. Give me a second. Knowledge points. Knowledge points. Knowledge points. If I'm doing, well, okay. Noobtastic. What are you doing?
I can do whatever, but I thought I was going to do tools, I guess, just since no one said anything.
Okay, so
What
tools.
about focus on cooking?
You can focus on cooking. Get the campfire.
There you go.
And then I'm doing the armor, and then outside of
I
that,
need more wood.
I'll probably help with like fishing and other stuff as well. And
This
I'll
over
do
here.
storage too. So I'll do some of the building. I'll do storage and clothing.
Oh, yeah, storage.
I guess I get a torch.
I'll go ahead and start making some of the storage after I finish turning these into things. I'm gonna go ahead and place down some baskets. The closest one to, who's that, Oracle right now is gonna be the one for putting finished items in, and the other two are for putting materials in. I just made them. So,
Oh, I
we'll
thought you could
expand
punch
as we need
trees.
to, but huh?
I thought you could punch trees. I guess not anymore.
No, you couldn't. You just pick up the sticks on the ground. There's a lot of
Hey.
sticks everywhere. I can probably drop some of the sticks that I have since I don't really need any at the moment for the clothes or the storage bin. Communal.
If you gave me the stone axe and stone pick, do I still need to
Yes.
do I still need to make it?
Yes.
For the quest, yes.
For the quest? I'm gonna get that
Yeah.
anyways then.
I knew what you were asking, which is why I said I wasn't making that.
Okay.
I'm getting so much of the leaves on the ground right now. And then I guess, oh, you know what? While you are doing the tools and stuff, I'll also help with like item gathering. So I'll get trees, I'll get stone, things like that. But thank you, SG. Maybe make a donation. I appreciate that. Vertex outfit is amazing. I don't know how we stumbled upon it, but we just decided that was the one.
Yeah.
I need more resin. So let me make more resin. Or
I'm about to go chopping.
gather more resin.
All right. Here you go. Some wood. Whoops.
Wood will go in there. Other stuff will go in there.
Cool. Store like
I'll
items.
put the coconuts and stuff in here. This is kind of turning into Oracle's cooking basin.
There we
Okay.
go.
Yeah, I'll put them in the basket for you. That is right there.
All right. Yeah, I just heard it was I'll put things and other things.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll organize. I'll keep it organized
For
too
doing
for you guys.
stations, I'll get a campfire put down here. Let me just go grab some more wood and trees, or wood and rocks.
There should be wooden rocks in that one right there. It's communal.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna be running out to do stuff,
Okay.
leave whatever's been picked up already.
Okay, one resin. I'm trying to get as much resin as I can to make your outfits before you leave. Or actually, if you're gonna leave before me, I can just give you my outfit.
Sweet.
By the way, it's really cool. You can do store-like items. So if you get extra items that... Or do you want to let Oracle maybe put down the cooking fire since he's the one cooking?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oracle, do you have that unlocked?
Yes, I do.
Okay. The one next to Wafpa at the moment should have enough stone and lumber for you to make it.
There we go. Yay. Got that one done. Cook meals at a campfire, build a bedroll. Okay, I'll try and build a bedroll before running away, at least.
You need, for that,
I
you
just
need
put
to...
one here if you want to do the pickup down thing.
Oh, there you go. Oh, did they change it so you didn't have to, like, have it underneath the roof or something?
Yeah, that's time.
That's nice. All right, I'm gonna pick it
okay.
up real quick. I'm gonna put it back down.
I
Right
pick
click,
things up
bedroll.
and put them down.
There you go. I picked it up and put it back down.
Okay, stations. All right, unlocking repair station.
We don't need the repair.
Oh, that's right, nothing.
Yeah, confirm no durability.
I just wasted a point.
That's okay.
Nope.
It's not like we have unlimited points or something.
I mean, you can literally unlock every single thing in the game.
Yeah, that was kind of my joke.
Well, if
Yeah.
you're spending all the time to get all the things, though, that's the question.
And it seemed to basically keep up with your level, pretty much.
All right, Vertec, in this box, I have
yeah,
a
that's
shirt
fine.
and a pants for you for here, since you're gonna go out fighting stuff.
Sweet, sweet.
I'm
Thank you.
running back and forth trying to collect more resin, because that's what I need more of.
Just need a little spear, and I'll be ready to go start wrecking some stuff.
Oh, level 3 spear. Okay.
The one deepest in is the one that has all the rock and wood in it at the moment for spears. So much wood.
Making them yet?
No,
Yeah,
you said you were
yeah.
doing tools, right?
Yeah, not a spear though.
Uh,
I don't have spear.
well-
I don't have spear unlocked.
I have it unlocked. I can do it.
Okay, yeah. Sweet. I'll take one and I'll go swimming.
Let me just make one more thing.
Oh, okay. I need some plant stuff too for that. So.
Oh, I
let me go
have
grab
plant
a
stuff.
bunch
Don't worry. Sorry, that's literally the first thing I did. Run around grabbing plants. What I don't have is rocks. Let me grab the rocks. Oh,
Alright,
never mind. There's no rocks. Here's
I'll just
another full set of outfit for whoever is closest, and then
I'm getting
yeah.
some rocks right now.
another half set. So somebody gets a full outfit, and then another person just gets a shirt right now because I need. Oh, the resin that's in here, so I can give that person some pants, and that should be everybody has clothes. There we go. As another full set is in the basket. So whoever doesn't have gear, if you do have gear, check your inventory. You'd have to put it on yourself from your inventory. It only auto-equips if you craft it. Vertec, what is that on your nose?
Oh. Well, you see, Erwin, to tell you that, I would have to do this.
Oh, we have another person. Not at all. Let me not be in caps lock. Hey, Vonda, let me give you the code.
I'll go back into the pumpkin mode. Because it smooshes against my nose and it shows through with a little white dot right there. Alright, did somebody already collect all those berries from the bushes?
I need,
got some.
I'm farming rocks right now.
yeah, I need
Okay.
rocks.
No durability means I can smack until my bag's full.
I'm trying. Sorry, I'm juggling a couple of things, but gonna get that to you right now. There you go. That's the private code to join us.
121. Calm down, Skeletor. 121
Perfect.
rocks in there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. I'm putting 5 spears in the storage because we have another person joining us. So I'll also make some more
Nice.
outfits.
Sweet,
So,
sweet.
perfect. We'll have a perfect amount for me to go ahead and make another outfit. Perfect. So everybody should have a spear and everybody should have an outfit.
Alright, what's the stake? 4 of any berry. Alright.
Store like items.
Yay, spear.
All right. I'm going to get out of this build mode. Cook meals. Okay. I'll go gather more berries if they've respawned, but they
I
don't
don't
look
think
like
they
they
have.
have.
Cooked meals, yeah, I'll
All right,
put the berries
going
back
to
in
the
here for
water
now.
I go.
All right. Feel free to take my berries, my berry food, since you're fighting stuff. Or I guess that's more of a endurance thing, huh?
Let's still get some kind of health.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not really needed. I have shrooms that I picked up along the way.
Here you go,
Wonder if
Vertec.
coconut
I'll
does
drop it right
anything
here for
now.
you.
There we go. Coconuts will get it.
Here you go, Vertec.
Sweet. Alright. Store-like items. I'll put these coconuts back in here.
Coconuts give you stamina. Mushrooms give you health.
There we go. So now
yeah,
it's
shellfish
good
give you
for
health,
Oracle to go ahead and take over from here, the cooking.
Okay.
Oracle, you're not wearing any clothes. Did you not grab the outfit?
Alright, I cooked the 2 in order to get me my quest done. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go
same.
slay stuff. I'm free as a spirit.
I'm gonna craft us some bandages because
Is that
I
where you
think I
went off?
unlocked those. I did unlock those, so I'll start crafting up some bandages for us.
Never fear, little buddy.
I believe that's also part of your quest as well. So I'll only make the 2 and let you guys craft your own. It requires the... I'm gonna make another basket here. It requires the grass and the resin. I'm gonna grab out the resin and the grass and leave the stones and the wood in here. There we go.
Pow pow pow. Introduction to combat complete. Cool. Got a spirit power now. Make sure to claim it.
Hi!
Yep. And it's
Oh.
a very important one. Lightning shot has been unlocked, folks.
Yeah. Nice. You know, that's my favorite one.
Skeletor is kind of naked.
Vonda,
It's so
are you locutic on...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Lightning
Okay.
shot's so OP at this early level.
F.
So
Oh, I guess
the
I'll
fruit
awaken
jam,
it. There we go.
so the fruit jam gives more stamina,
Yeah.
while the grilled luma fruit gives more oxygen.
Yeah, so the oxygen is great for diving. The stamina is great for chopping things and getting materials and flying later. And then the health is important for fighting enemies. So whatever can make you the most health.
Yeah, both of them have the same amount of max health.
Yeah, I'm just saying in the future, whatever, because there's one that uses fish chunks, for example. That's going to be something that Vertex definitely going to want. And if Vanta wants to go down the route of fighting enemies as well.
Can you have multiple at the same time?
Yeah,
2.
you can eat
Up
up
to
to
2.
2.
Okay.
All right, I've unlocked the next one. Should I go ahead and build the cargo skiff?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll get the bow and arrows as well.
Nice.
Noobtastic, do you want to do the building materials? Or are we all doing building materials? Vertec?
For unlocking, you mean? Because we're not building
Yes.
anything yet, right?
Not right
I
now,
think-
no, but I'm asking about the unlocking, yes.
I think when it
Yeah.
comes to unlocking, probably just be choosy about some things that you know somebody can cover, because I think it'll keep up really well when we're definitely having everybody going out to get all the monoliths. If you don't go out to get all the monoliths, you're going to fall behind a little bit, because some
Yeah.
things take 2 points to unlock.
I still
And-
have 6 points left.
That's fine. You're gonna have some left over. Don't worry about like spending
Yeah.
all of it.
I got campfire, building kit, club, torch,
Yeah.
and the 2 tools.
That's why I was asking Vertec if we want everybody to unlock the building kits so that we can all partake in the building.
Yeah, I think probably if we just take care on if somebody unlocks like the cooking station, then nobody else needs to unlock that, because we're gonna
Yes.
build one on each island and that's it. So
Yeah.
the stations, just be picky about it. If someone wants to get it and just drop it down, then you're good, and nobody else needs to unlock it, and you can save more points for the extra stuff, like the frills that we're going to be trying to go for later.
Yeah. Oh, and for Vanda, the basket closest to the boat, like to the water, has your gear in it for you.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
You're welcome. I just unlocked the bow and arrows, so I'm gonna make a bunch of bow and arrows.
Nice, nice. Cleared out a bunch of baddies, and I'll be coming back with a bunch of supplies.
There's also a spear in here for you. Okay, there's a bow for me. Okay.
Everything stacks up to 10 for food, right?
I
For
think
cooked
so, yeah.
food, yeah. Raw food, raw stuff, like ingredients, I think you can get like 99
Here.
each.
Let me make you a basket storage right here next to you, Oracle. That's for your cooked food.
Okay.
All right, so everybody should have, when they get back, a bow and a spear, and then your clothing. And I'm making more arrows. So if you don't have a bow, say you don't have a bow, so I know how many more to make.
Protect does not have a bow.
I don't have one.
So I need 3. Okay, there's 3 here, so perfect. I don't need to make any more because I think Vonda took 1.
Yes.
Let me make more arrows then. That's perfect. Do-do-do.
Just doing waterbound mat gathering.
Yeah, I'm grabbing some on my way back too, because this stuff's hard to collect a lot of. You can never have too much. Never have too much fish.
And then,
Or crab.
cool. All right, and then everybody should have a stack of 99 arrows.
Heckin' yeah.
So I got
Pew,
you
pew, motherfucker.
bow and arrows.
Starting strong.
All right, what else is next? Do-do-do. All right, because yeah, there's the basic living set and the basic decor, and that's, I was just not sure if I should unlock that.
Alright, is this cooked
But yeah,
food?
so I've got
Yeah.
weapons and I've got armor then at this point, and
No need for decor.
okay.
At least not yet. Down the line when we try and make our fancy palace.
I'm almost to level 5, so I'm gonna just go, I guess, farm some more gatherables, get some more wood and stuff.
Alright, which bucket to
I'm
toss these
taking
in? I have a lot of random stuff I'm going to be putting in the wood and stone bucket.
That's fine. I'll be collecting some more stuff here to make another bucket of random. And Oracle, you can get seaweed by going diving underneath the water there. And whenever I see any berries, I'll pick up some more berries and bring it back to you. And same with the coconuts.
Okay. I already picked some up from the little pool we dived into at the beginning.
Yeah, there's more there though, because you're always gonna need more. I'm sure.
Cool.
Part of cooking.
There are more things. Things are in the bucket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get your bow and your arrows?
Yip, yip, yip. Thank you, thank you.
Cool. You're welcome.
Empower. What do we need to empower? We need one more spirit. I'm gonna go get that right meow.
I'll
3
go.
of those fragments. I think we got 2 in the bucket now, maybe. I think I have 2 now.
I'll go get the crabs and stuff so that Oracle. Yay! Empowering the spirit. Nice. I need to defeat 2 enemies anyway, so I'll go kill some like crabs or something, so that Oracle can have some more things to cook with.
Okay, the one way back there. Alright.
I'm going in the water to get some Luma food as soon as I'm done turning these raw foods into cooked ones.
Okay.
So I guess I could do the bandages.
Who's doing the plot advancement stuff.
The what
Like-
advancement stuff?
Like the things for like the little spirits to use.
Oh, the
The creature
spirit
comforts.
amenities. Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, creature comforts, literally.
Yeah, I don't think anyone did, but I have points. I'll grab them.
Okay. I just hit level 5, so I just want to make sure I'm not grabbing it if
Oh,
someone
I
else is
haven't,
already
I haven't
getting it.
unlocked any. Actually, I haven't hit level 5 yet, so I cannot do it just yet.
I'm just
Um,
trying to go until my bags are full so that I can. I'll also get the skiffs for everybody because we have the fancy skiffs.
Yeah, those are key.
All right, I'm coming back with a bunch of wood and resin.
Sweet.
can the campfire be upgraded?
No, I mean eventually, technically yes, but
To a
no.
cook station. But
Yeah.
the campfire itself doesn't get upgraded.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
you can't like
Okay.
upgrade a station that's
Box
there.
of
You can basically
random.
just tear it down and put something else there.
Gonna make a box of random for us. I can make a club now too. Does anybody want a club?
No,
Got
I'm
it.
trying to get a an axe and pickaxe.
Oh, I can make you an axe and pickaxe. No worries. Sorry about that. I forgot. I'm just moving the basket of random over here. There's the basket of random.
Cool. Oops, I dropped the wood on the ground. My bad.
Wait, don't you need that for your quest? The axe and pickaxe.
Yes.
All right, so this one, wherever you are, oh, you're over there. This basket in front of me has enough wood and stone in it for you to make it for your quest so that you get extra
Shoot.
XP out of that.
I guess we each have to build a boat for the quest anyway.
Oh, right, you can't like dismantle it.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We'll,
Yeah,
we'll
it's pretty much everybody has to build everything at this point.
yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, I have to get enough XP to level up and then have the recipe.
Okay. Well, it's there for you when you're ready then. Don't forget to come get your bow and arrows too for Oracle
Yep,
and
already got it.
for Oracle and Noobtastic.
Okay. So 30 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna go spear, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess the initial quest and whatnot are a good way to kind of make sure people take the time to get used to the game and like actually start flushing stuff out at the beginning.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's just like for the boat at least, it's a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, because you can't like deconstruct and rebuild, but then again, who knows, that might be an unintended quote-unquote feature.
Yeah. I think that's something that I saw in the community feedback as well, is like the needing to sync it is a little bit frustrating, but that's the other thing is with all of us being here together, it should, okay, everybody has to unlock the spirit amenities. Got it. It's part of the quest. All right, Oracle, I brought to you berries and fish chunks. Oh, I put it in the wrong basket, but yeah.
Berries
Store it.
doesn't seem to be needed yet.
I need the berries.
Oh! Food gem seems to be anything.
Yes. Vertec will want the roasted chunks. I'll want the berries.
Yeah, anyone going out to do the fighting is going to want the fish
The
chunks
fish.
and the shellfish.
Yeah.
I'm gonna want to grilled luma fruit.
Whoops. I ended up attacking a crab with a pickaxe.
Are there
Not very
any
effective.
berries? Nice. I'm my My stamina's almost out. I'm gonna get us some more rocks too, because I don't know what we might need some rocks for. Oh, that's not something
Max.
to get with. This might be.
Yes, so Derek, hello.
Hello! We have, by the way, 20 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah. How you liking the Harbinger update? Looks a lot different than we thought, right? I mean, there are corrupted zones here.
It's true.
And a
About the
whole lot of
guy.
gathering.
Travel to the sunken
Yeah.
ruins.
Yeah, this is
Okay,
the
so we
overhaul
got our
for-
first
for Gabby.
ruins.
Okay. I'm not gonna use the Luma food for the fruit jam.
Okay, that's fine. I just need some fruit jam whenever you get a chance, please.
Yeah, the Luma fruit is definitely better kept for other things.
Yeah, like if for whatever I'm noticing, only that could be used for something. I'm gonna prioritize it being used for that one.
Yeah, also, the lumifruit's needed for some of the other stuff, not cooking.
Yeah.
More
I think
so.
it was
Spirit
the
amenities.
tea.
It's for the spirit amenities and stuff.
Alright.
So.
Yeah. Grilled Luma food for whoever's going swimming.
Yeah, I just need anything
And
that
the
has more
warm-
stamina.
And the warming tea for cold resistance.
I didn't really notice that having really any use or effect
Yeah,
to it.
that one's not terribly important at all.
Okay.
Are you
Kind
putting,
of
like,
helpful out in the
bandages
field,
somewhere?
but much
I'm
more
trying
helpful
to,
food
yeah.
out there.
As soon as you guys finish doing your quest for the bandages, I'll make a bunch more.
I was asking if you were trying to put them somewhere because I have some to put away.
Right here in this front one. This is not for food. This is
Got it.
for stuff. This is the food thing for you, Oracle. Right here. This one's the food one. Keeping it organized so people know where to find stuff. There's so many, Oracle, there's so many coconuts over here for you to make the jam with.
Oh, okay. I'm just finishing off my quest for the trees and the boulders.
Okay. I just need to craft a cleansing tonic and a resistance tonic, and I'm good.
Come on, dodge, jerk.
This has a Valheim vibe. It's kind of similar. It's definitely a survival game. We are doing it in a bit more of a rushed way, where it's kind of we're trying to do a progression speed run, if you will, with our things here.
Trying to see how fancy a house we can build in a short
Yeah.
amount of time.
Ooh, wait.
Just-
SG, thank you.
SG,
I don't know when that popped up, but I
shoot.
didn't see it.
Witch's Brew. Yeah, for some reason the alerts don't make any noise whatsoever, so we just have to pay attention to the event thing.
Yeah. That's how I noticed. I looked at the event thingy and I was like, oh my god, there's another thing. We are 20 away from our first milestone.
Alright.
Alright, I just hit level 6, so I'm gonna start making, as soon as I can, the basic skimmers. And then we need to do, oh, everybody needs to do the spirit amenities. Okay, I'll just start putting down the spirit amenities since I seem to be a little bit ahead of people. And then you guys can just break it down and rebuild it for yourself.
That works.
So, here's a feast.
Alright, I put down one beam
Add
for
one.
monolith
Add
if
two.
you guys end up being short on points or whatever.
Okay. You're welcome. Sorry for the delay. I promise we would pay attention if we heard it.
Yeah.
Really appreciate it. I need some Luma fruit for the spirit thingy over here. So if anybody has Luma fruit, I need 3. Grass. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. All right, I've gotten 2 of the items pretty much
hey,
there. And
that one
let's-
counted for me.
That counted for you?
that
Oh,
counted for me.
perfect.
Yep.
All right, well then I'll just
Yeah,
build them all. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
I love it.
I love it too. I wish the boat counted for everybody when it was
Yeah,
built.
we don't need 5 boats out there.
No.
Yeah, I got credit for the boat.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I
Did you
guess
help
had to have
contribute to the boat?
No, I didn't even touch it.
I guess I had to
okay.
have the quest
Interesting.
unlocked at the time
Oh,
that it
that's true.
completed. Maybe.
I
did have the quest out, yes.
That's true. I
Okay,
don't have
so
that
I guess that
showing,
was
so
the
it must be good.
thing.
Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's any Luma fruit under here. I need more stamina though. I don't have a whole lot of stamina going right now. I don't see any Luma fruit, so I guess we'll have to wait for that last one until there's more Luma fruit. I forgot how long it takes for everything to spawn in. I'm gonna put these there. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna make some more bandages. So there's plenty of
Okay.
bandages here for people.
Rescued another spirit. Right meow.
Oracle. I don't know if you know this.
Did you get
but
that one already?
Come here real quick.
Ring
I think you're trying to do this
stance.
bedroll, right? Wait.
Yes.
Come here. Don't build that. So come over here,
Yeah.
hit B. Go to 2 to remove it.
Ooh.
Remove this bedroll.
Okay.
That'll automatically give you all of the items that you need to build it. So now you go to B, you right click, you go to the bedroll, and you can build it right back there, and it'll count for you.
Did you get this one done already, DJ?
Yeah, yeah. I just got that
Oh,
one.
sweet. Sweet.
Someone can.
If you hit Alt, by the way, it will automatically use whatever's in your inventory to build with. Otherwise, you'll have to like complete it every time. But yeah, see, you built it. Yay!
Someone could unlock the
with
next
this one.
spirit.
Done.
Oh.
What, Vertec?
You can seek the next spirit, please.
Okay.
Someone by the base.
I'm going up there. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I don't have very much stamina. I can run so fast.
It's the short
Gee.
legs.
Yeah, I got the short legs, man. I may look tall for a Nikua, but I'm still a Nikua.
True story.
Thank you, Oracle, for that stamina food. Oh, that's so much better. Okay.
Jeepers. Dodge. Get out of the way.
I should have gotten you guys the next spirit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You reached your milestone, by the way. I did. Oh no! Oh no! I missed it. I missed it. Oh my gosh! Thank you,
Hoo-ha.
Xandair. Thank you so
Oh,
much
wow,
for
Xandair.
the $25 for the the beautiful benefits.
Thank you
Silly
much.
Xandair? Okay, silly Xandair. What do we got here for sillies? We got this for silly. We got a silly Xandair. I write a Xandair on here. Xandair. We got a silly Xandair.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
This
Thank you so much.
cave is pitch black.
Let me look at this. Witch's Brew. Did Murphy choose one? I'm just checking through everybody now at this point. And I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Nope. Okay, I didn't miss anybody else. Thought I'd get you to your first milestone. Thank you. That's very kind of you. All right.
Appreciate
So
that.
for our first milestone, I wanted to share that I have something that I need to kind of cook up because I ran out of time to cook it up. But I'm going to be making some strawberry shortcake, and I'm going to share it from the recipe book, which is also a TTRPG, but it's a cozy TTRPG, and it's called Tea Time Adventures. So now that the first coin has officially dropped, it's time to share some food. And by the way, that is the name of the milestone, the first coin drops.
Nice.
Give me the fish chunks. Fish chunks.
Oh, got that one.
I got the fishy chunks.
Alright, I'm gonna be dropping off a whole bunch of random stuff here.
Perfect. Ooh, I see more Luma fruit. Yes. Almost done. I'll get that last one completed in 2 seconds. So we'll have all of the, ooh, it's all popping back in. I get to see what it looks like when a resource spawns back in. Kind of, it just kind of pops in. All right, cool. I've got that. We'll go get this last one built, and you guys should have that increasing sanctuary power quest completed. I love my fishy chunks. Yeah, my fishy chunks. It's very helpful food for fighting things and surviving monsters and stuff. We're all gonna need some, so I'm trying to collect that so that Oracle can make it for us. All right, there you go.
I have a warming
increasing
stone
sanctuary
and-
power.
I have a warming
Completed.
stone in a basket over here. It gives you plus 10% stamina and 30 cold resist.
Oh, I love it. Okay. I'm gonna
Now
put
we're
this.
to build a manifold. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have that unlocked, so I can go ahead and place that if you guys want to just contribute, or we don't even know if we need to contribute for that, because maybe that'll count for everybody too.
I'm putting a basic repair kit in the box with the band-aids. Figure it's a ship band-aid,
I love
right?
it. All right, so we need 2 of the ancient fragments, 1 ancient construct, which we need to go get, and I think that's it, because we have the mana and we have the stone, so I'll go grab that. Stone. And
Okay,
Mana.
okay, there we go.
yeah, so I need the square tablet looking thing, and we need to go get the spear. And we have 9 minutes.
Oh man, maybe we should not have limited it to only an hour, to be honest. I mean, I know we have our show, but I mean, as far as doing 1 hour to progress and then 1 hour to build.
Well, we're gonna
Yeah, I forgot how long this stuff takes in the game.
Yeah.
we can always modify it, because I mean it's an open concept. We didn't block anything out to be a specific whatever. So
That's the mana forge. Okay, we need one of
that's
those
the cool
first.
thing about how we did
Yeah,
this one.
yeah. Triple Killer Vertex should use his mask when he wants to start his Ashes conspiracy content. Ooh, just need a voice
Just need
filter.
a voice filter so Feds don't find you. And then someone happens across this video and they're like, "It's Vertec! It was Vertec all along."
I have it on good authority that the desert does not exist.
Oh no, not that again. All right, here's your fish chunks. I got you fishy chunks.
We don't even need to add he got that from.
Yep. All
At
right.
least for us.
Do you think we can take out 1 ruin within 7 minutes?
We can get there and maybe take it out. Yeah. Maybe a quick run.
I don't want to hold up our guests too long, but I think if everybody takes one fish chunk, unless you guys already have 2 that are out there fighting,
I have
One-
whatever I need. I'm ready to roll.
1 fish
Yeah, I got
chunk.
some.
Okay, because there's only a limited amount here. 1 fish chunk and 1 something else. That should be enough for everybody to have at least some decent food.
Let's hop on the boat here and head that way.
Yeah.
And get on out there.
I'm gonna go ahead and. Are these
We go
done?
for the
Okay,
far,
cool.
The far up boat? Or this boat?
Yeah, I got.
Let's do this boat.
Ah. Yeah. You're
Yeah,
here.
there's
I'm putting
a
the food
repair kit
here.
in there too.
Yeah, I see
I'll be
it.
the gas.
Oracle, come on. We're gonna go fight something. I'll go on this other boat unless you're just trying to take 1.
I may as well just take the one and get out there.
Okay. Cool.
Get everyone
We'll
out in
pick
one
up
go.
Vonda on the way.
Yeah.
Alright, I put the fish chunks, by the way, in the central storage here. So I'm a little too full to eat right now, but it'll be good. There's Vonda. Hey, Vonda. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Full speed
Forward!
ahead. As soon as we get
To the
back from
exit.
that, I'll be able to build skimmers for everybody, the fancy skimmers.
Do the insurance commercial thing where he moves out of the darkness and you can tell it's Vertec.
All the little face squibbles are right here.
Yeah, but thank you so much. Thank you for getting us to our first milestone. That's really awesome. So we're at 250 out of 3,500 to raise money for the go-kart. So as we traverse the islands here on our skimmer, so Gamers Outreach is a non-profit that is built around trying to help make little gaming go-karts for kids stuck in the hospital. So it's not very fun to be stuck in a place where maybe is not familiar to you or not be able to go home for a bit because of whatever reason people have. But also, some of the cool things is it's connected kids across the world in different hospitals that have the same conditions that might be a little bit on the rarer side. And I thought that was really, really cool because it's important to feel like you're not alone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's important to have like that nice escapism when things kind of suck. So
Yeah, exactly. Got a mine up ahead on the left.
yeah, I'm trying to
There we go.
get it.
Got one on the right too, so I'm stopping it.
Yeah, honestly, we should
got
be
one.
It's not going down far enough, so yeah, we'll be fine here.
we should be good here.
Just beware of the mean shark or mean fish in the water.
I have pew pew. You die. Look, he's already dead.
Got him.
There we go. And we need these deepling bones anyway. But yeah,
Should I be shooting these lights?
I would. It's ideal to shoot them from a distance, yeah, but I think we're good on the lights.
Yeah, just the bright green glowy mines. Those you want to take out.
We made a
Look.
path. We're safe.
Yeah, it's mainly
Yeah.
so that we don't get ran into the
Exploded.
things. Exploded, yeah. All
Down
right.
the line, you
And then-
can
I
put
killed
those materials
one.
to
I
good
don't know.
use.
Oh, there it is.
You want to dive under the water and come up inside the middle and come fight the boss with us. Because we're on a time limit here. We got 3 minutes. Taker's running out of health over there.
I think I'm getting attacked by a fish.
Oh, something. Oh no. Okay. I see that you moved over here. Good. Right, there's you. Who else is missing?
Okay, there
Okay, I
you go.
see
They're
all
coming
three of
in
you.
now. I'll take out another fishy that was over here.
Okay.
Don't worry, they click the little tower thingy for knowledge point.
Yeah. And
Interact
here
with
you go,
this.
Vonda, because you're the lowest health
Monolith.
of us all. I have a gift for you. I'm gonna put it right here.
Oh, I just haven't eaten my meal.
Yeah, but this will restore your health. So just make sure to grab that because you're the lowest health of all of us. All right, and whoever wants to start it can once we're all up here. I'll just take this time to grab some more plant fibers to make more bandages. And if you're outside of the circle, it'll be invulnerable to you. So, yeah, I think with all of us here, though, we should be able to take it down relatively quickly. And then
Yeah.
we'll be in just in time to stop playing after getting the first one down for our podcast.
Then
Okay,
after the
so-
podcast, we can hop back in.
Starting.
Yeah. And just FYI, for those that are playing with us, it will go down during our podcast. But there's the other server that we have up that you should have access to. Because all of
Okay.
you are part of that, so. Get him in the face.
Stab,
He's going down.
stab. Literally chipping away at this guy. A big stone monster.
There we go. Yeah, we
Got
got
him.
him.
Now that one
Cool,
of
I
you
got
folks
that.
grab the glyph from him.
I got the ball for the building.
Cool.
Does everyone have to?
I got the glyph.
No,
No,
it's
it's just
just-
one.
Nope.
One person, and it counts for everybody.
Yep.
Whoops.
Okay.
I was gonna
And
try and
then,
get the thing on the side there, but I kind of fell
You
off the
missed
edge
it?
before I could. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'll check.
All right. Get it. I'm watching. You're like, oh, that's smart actually. Oh.
I bounced off the step.
Yeah, I saw that. It's okay. I got it from jumping off the top, but there's plenty of those. You saw them over by the arm, so
Yeah, I'm not worried about it.
we have plenty of those back on the island. Just nice to get an extra one.
That was a close call.
Yeah, it was. Oh,
I nearly
geez.
landed on top of the mine.
Someone did hit the mine, or at least broke it. All right, heading back out. Going back to the homestead.
Yeah.
Oh, just a second.
Yeah, wait for Vonda. Oh, you're going as fast as you can. There we go.
And if we
All
want
right.
to knock it out as
I'm
a
like, we
group,
were only
there's a
spinning. We
spirit.
weren't moving yet.
There's a spirit right at this rock on the left.
We
can
just
grab
had the
rope.
timer go off. So, I mean, it's 25 minutes before we're supposed to have our podcast. If you don't think you need that time to make the intro and everything, we can do it.
Yeah, I'm assuming Yusa Derek probably got us a good recording. He sounds decent when he's streaming, so I should be able to get it done relatively quick.
Okay.
This will go really fast too.
Because I mean, we're right
Yeah, I
here,
don't
and all of
mind.
us.
I just want
breaking
to
these
make
things
sure
down.
that we have like the time blocked out for it.
I think it was right here, or it's the next one over. I think.
The question mark
there
is
it is.
here.
To the left.
Yeah, it's right here.
There he is.
There it is. All right, and this will also get us another quest done.
Get us another ability as well.
It's almost like we've played this game before or something.
Yeah.
We've gotten pretty far on the community server, so I'll get the
Yeah.
spirit guy.
Nira, rinse, repeat.
Now it's
All
back to
right.
the boat.
Woo! Ocean's favor. Collect. All right, to the boat.
That's the one that heals you, I think, right?
I believe so, yes.
All right.
Which one?
It's of my
Ocean's favor,
favorites.
Yeah. All right, perfect. All right, Yusa Derek, if you're listening, please feel free to pop yourself right into the queue. As soon as we get done getting back into the mainland for all of this, I'll grab us out and Vertec will prep us for, or at least prep your intro and everything. And for those of you that joined, thank you. We'll be back again soon. I fell off the
Yes.
boat, my bad.
Soon.
That's what I get for running around. No, wait for me.
Just get on your
I'm so
skimmer.
slow. I don't have a skimmer yet. Me. There we go. Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, you're welcome to join us after we finish our podcast. I have do what I was saying. You're welcome to jump into the live stream queue in our Discord server for you to join our podcast. Wait, no, the podcast is Zoom, right?
Yeah, do Zoom.
Yeah.
Do the
Never mind.
Zoom.
I'll send you the Zoom thingy. I'm getting my days mixed up. Ignore me.
Yeah, the days
Zoom in
and
as fast as I
which
can.
stream it is.
There we go.
That's a
never
Monday,
mind.
Tuesday thing.
Yeah,
Discord is a
yeah.
Monday, Tuesday thing.
Discord is for our other, like our mead quest and our tavern talks, and I forget sometimes that it's a little bit different. But cool, we have stuff and things, and we will pick back up when we get back. And I will go and deposit this into the Mana Forge, and I'm gonna log out from here.
All right, I'm gonna drop stuff off in baskets real quick here.
Okay, wait, I'll wait to log out because I'm pretty sure it's gonna disconnect all of you as soon as it. So please let me know when is a good time, and try not to take up too much. Please. we will be back with more, and it'll all
Okay.
pick up exactly how we left. Which day is Teams? We don't use Teams actually, but Vertex, I don't know if you use Teams.
At work. That's about it.
Yeah, we don't use Teams. Or maybe we do. I don't know.
All right.
All right, cool.
I
right.
am returning to desktop right
I'm returning
now.
the main menu. So thank you guys. I'll see you in a couple of hours for more Voyagers of Nira. But for now, Ashes of Creation time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get that
I'm
updated.
going to make myself disappear on this screen here. Take us back to main while we hang out.
And we'll swap on over to the podcast.
It's going to be
Yes.
the one podcast in a long time that's going to use this this background and overlay and everything.
Yeah, it is.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Podcast. There we go. Ashes of Creation. And the cool thing is, at least for those of you on Twitch, this live stream, it's only going to stay up for like 2 weeks, but it will have the different chapters of all the different games and stuff that we're playing. So-
I'm going to become a disembodied voice, and I shall return.
Okay. He's become a pumpkin spirit. I have asked Esoteric to bring his costume, so we'll have that. And Esoteric, just as an FYI, yeah, I'll see you guys later. As an FYI, Esoteric, we will be chatting live with everybody, so everybody will be able to hear our pre-chat. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to move you up to like either stream queue or general chat.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Cool. All right. So now to jump in with you. Oh, there was a request. Where did you go? It went away. There we go. And you guys will still just see me, but oh my gosh, I love the outfit. That's awesome. That's amazing.
That's cool.
That's perfect. Is that like cell shaded almost?
Kind of, yeah. I don't know. Me
I
and my
love
wife
this.
did it.
That looks amazing. Credits to you both.
Oh my gosh. And because this has been a while since we used this one's not set up with the proper spacing and everything for the podcast. Oh no.
That's okay. Everybody gets to see how glorious he looks in my stead. At least for the moment.
All right, so
But-
yeah, this might take me a little bit to reconfigure.
No worries. In the meantime, I will just chit chat here with Issa.
Do I need to... My green screen setup's not that great because I have like an L-shaped desk. So
Yeah. If you want to bring it to you as close as you can to like block out as much behind you as possible, that's fine. But it's mainly so that we can make it look like you're in the tavern with us, basically. So Vertex can probably clip in from there for you, possibly.
Okay, so if I sit like over here where at least my whole body's in it.
Yeah,
And
you
we're
could
good.
probably like drag that side of it off so it's transparent. And you're currently in my tavern.
Nice.
This is the background for you is my background. It's like a little elven tavern. And now it looks like we're in the tavern together, but you only see my shoulder. Thank you so much for the follow. I saw that. Oh,
No
you're not
problem.
in studio. There we go. Bringing us back.
Yeah, I've
What
seen you
happened?
guys pop up in my chat a couple times. I think you rated me like twice within the last week or so. I really appreciate that.
Of course. So you know what? I was gonna ask you this on stream. So while everybody is looking at how amazing you look in your costume, can you explain your lore? Because I heard some of it, but I had to leave because it was a friend's birthday party, so I missed your spiel, and I would love to hear your spiel again.
Absolutely. So we are the Esoterium, combination of two words, esoteric and sanitarium. Sanitarium is a really old word for an insane asylum, basically. It's a place where people go to get well, right? Esoteric means intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with specialized knowledge or interest. So that's where the name comes from. And then from that, because my name is Derek, I was like, esoteric, it works. So I went with that. So we are the universe's premier interstellar insane asylum. We are a ragtag group of survivors. I'm really enamored with space and space travel, just the whole whatever, the whole cosmos. It's crazy interesting to me. So naturally, I decided to theme our community around that. So we like to think of our followers and the new members of the community as survivors that we picked up, found them drifting in space, or while we were visiting a planet. I liked one of the things that, because we are starting in Ashes of Creation. This is where we've been doing this for about 10 months, building this community.
Thank you, WizCube. Cheers. Sorry.
Ashes was the first game that we started a guild in. So, like I said, been doing it for 10 months, and this is our foundation. But I want us to be a gaming community, not just a Ashes specific guild. So the way that I connected the lore to that is, if you think about like interdimensional travel and stuff, somehow through whatever happened in space with our ship, we crash landed in Vera. And right now we are just kind of existing on Vera and taking in the sights and doing what we can to enjoy our time there. And if we end up in a different game at a different point, then the lore says that, you know, we kind of skipped dimensions and ended up there.
That's awesome. I love that. And you were saying that every phase of Ashes, you release more lore about yourself and your community.
Yes.
That's awesome.
So I used to not really like role playing. I thought it was cringe, but as I got older and I got more confident in myself and who I was, and realized that like we don't really have to be exactly. A big help with that was my wife. She has given me so much self-confidence. She's an absolute angel. She's the one who did the makeup. She helped me with this whole outfit. She loves Halloween. It's her favorite holiday, and
that's amazing.
She wants to, when she gets out of the Navy, she's currently active duty. She wants to be a what do you call those people in like Disney that do the scare makeup and
like a scare actor.
Yes, exactly.
Huzzah! I won with a pointer finger. Nice.
Yeah.
I love that. That's awesome. All right. So one thing I have to say is I really love D&D, and actually I have to say Nithram suggested you to us. I was doing our Fablecraft stream, and I was trying to figure out who to stream, who to raid over to, because Vertek and we actually also started our podcast for Ashes of Creation specifically, and we're actually in the midst of doing your next step, which is branching out from being just Ashes. So we backed Ashes back in 2017. We're both PI members for the Kickstarter, and so we've been a part of it from day one, basically. And thank you, WizCube. Cheers. And we do a community podcast where we like to chat with everybody who joins our content, so our community, about things that are going on in the Ashes community. And we especially love bringing on brand new guests that we've never met before. So you were definitely in that situation, which I was like, hey, do you mind coming on? I know it's super last minute, so thank you for joining us.
Oh, absolutely. I appreciate you considering me as well, because like I said, I've only been doing this for 10 months. So the fact that I got invited to a podcast is like, me and my wife were giddy about it.
I love that. That's what we live for, because somebody once invited us when we first started, and that's been our thing ever since. We want to get other people on when they first start. So that's our favorite thing to do, is introduce people to the community. And I thought yours was very interesting, and a little bit more on the role play side, kind of fun and sporadic. So I liked that. That was really fun, and I couldn't wait to invite you on to meet everybody and for people to meet you. And so it's one of those things where we're trying to branch out a little bit. So we've gotten our podcast segments down pretty well. I accidentally used Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. I have to adjust this to Ashes of Creation, the correct one. There we go. We're no longer in the apocalypse, although one might consider perhaps we might be with how we're dressed. But but it's one of those things where I don't know. I love hearing what people say and what they think about the game and development, and it can be frustrating at times. But it's also a breath of fresh air to see new people come into the community and talk about their experiences. Because I mean, Vertec and I have been testing it for a while, so it's kind of stale for us. But every once in a while, somebody new will come in and they'll have a different perspective from us, and I'll be like, "Oh, I didn't think about that. It's a really good idea, really good consideration." So I love it, and I hope that you continue to make Ashes content, and I look forward to watching you grow. And I'd love to see what other games you end up playing.
Awesome, I appreciate that. And I think to loop back to a question that you asked that I didn't fully answer. So the lore, the way I've been doing it so far is like I caught up our initial lore, and then as phase 2 happened, and then 2.5, and now we're in 3, I kind of did a little bit like a lore section for each of those. So I don't know how big this next lore section is going to be, because it depends on how long this phase is, right? And because what I like to do is incorporate my people, the experiences of the community and the stream into the lore. So like if something happens and we get into a war with a different guild, I would find a way to incorporate that into the lore.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So it's I think I looked it up one time. It's like kind of a community interactive ARPG type lore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going for, and
that's awesome.
Just having fun with it. Yeah.
Yeah, as you should. Have you gotten a chance to meet up with Thogli yet?
With who?
Thogli.
Yes.
So I feel like that would be a really fun lore beat for you, with the dwarves and their lore as well.
Oh yeah, we I remember I had a little interaction with, so I'd known Thogli for a while, and then I think it was this phase, the beginning of this phase, he showed up in Oakenbane Keep, when we were running a like XP/gear group, and he stood near us and he flagged up on me, and I had a bunch of new members who didn't know that I was cool with Thogli, so they saw, oh, somebody just flagged up on our guild leader, and they immediately just destroyed him. And I was like,
oh my goodness,
I'm so sorry. They're mental patients, man. Sometimes I can't control them. But yeah, so I'm probably going to incorporate that into the season 3 lore.
That's perfect. I love that. You were mentioning that you got taken captive on your own ship.
Yes. So, like I said, I started this journey about 10 months ago. It was November of last year that I started it. So 10, 11 months. I don't know. Time is a construct that we don't adhere to in the Esoterium. And when I started streaming, it was just like me streaming, and then like 2 of my friends watching me.
Nice.
And
that's how we all start.
Exactly. Yeah. And this one guy started watching, and because I was a new streamer, I very heavily watched my viewer count and the people. So I noticed this one guy just sitting in there for a couple of like days in a row. And because I had so few viewers, I thought, well, I can do a subathon and it won't turn out to be a big thing, right? Because it'll probably just be my friends turning the subathon into like 24 hours that I have to stream, or 48 hours, right? Well, this guy had been watching me for a while. He found out that I was a veteran. He is also a veteran, and he was in a gaming community of veterans. And
that's so cool.
He liked what I stood for, I guess, and liked what I was doing. And he got his whole community to essentially come watch me for like a month. They just sat in my chat and would talk to me, and him and his community were the people who procced the subathon, because it was like, once we hit this many subs, the subathon will start. And then every sub after that, my noob self to Twitch was like 6 hours per sub. That's fine, right? I'll get like maybe like 10 subs, right? And then we'll do like a 3-day stream or something, and it'll be fine. I'll sleep in the office. It'll be great. No, I ended up doing 105 days.
Oh my gosh.
To get it to end, I had to slowly, as we got up to that 3rd month, say, okay, subs are no longer 6 hours per, they're 4 hours per. Okay, now we're moving it down to it's 1 to 3 hours. We'll spin a wheel for every sub, and then we'll add them up, and then we'll add that time, and then eventually they just wouldn't stop to the point to where I had to put it down to 30 minutes per sub to make the subathon end.
Oh my gosh.
So they're looking forward to when Ashes releases. I'm thinking about doing another subathon for either beta or full release, maybe both, if my body can withstand it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, and ever since then, ever since they picked up on me and essentially just lurked in my stream, they lurked me to relevancy. So the way I incorporated that into the lore is because they were the Salt Lords. Yes,
with sleep breaks, please.
Well, yeah, I was sleeping on stream. I had my speakers on and people could wake me up. So that was a whole learning curve for me. It very much felt like I was locked in a mental asylum for a while.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so that's how I incorporated them into the lore. Is I wish I could show you.
Was aiming for 1,000 hours this time? Oh my goodness.
Well, it was, I don't know how many hours is 105 days, because that's what I ended up doing.
Oh my gosh. 105 times 24. 105 times 24. That's 2,520 hours.
That's a lot of hours. So yeah, the happenings, community happenings with the stream and everything, I also incorporate in.
Yeah.
So I said essentially the Salt Lords held me captive on my own ship for 105 days.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, and I had the guy that does my art. I love pixel art, Benny Pixel. If you are ever in my stream and you want to see where my art came from, just type !art, and it will link to his Twitter and everything. And he exclusively does my art. I had him make an actual like little cutscene of me landing on a planet and getting captured by the Salt Lords, and then the ship flying off. Yeah.
The ship flying off.
That was my way of like saying thank you to them.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
I love that. Vertic and I have our own little mini lore because we actually met in the Discord for Ashes of Creation back in 2017. And now we are married and have a podcast. So basically the mini lore is 2 adventurers, 1 Pyre, myself, and 1 Vec, him, came across a single golden feather in Bera and decided it was fate because it was a golden phoenix feather, and decided to create a tavern called the Golden Feather Tavern to invite people into their community and promote positivity and a place of neutrality so that all may enjoy it. So yeah, it's one of those things that is really funny because when we first met, we told each other like, yeah, I'm not looking to date anybody. And then like 3 months later, I was like, I kind of like you. So
awesome.
Yeah, that's a quick and fast version of my little lore that we have.
That's awesome. That's amazing. That's one of the things that I love about gaming communities and the internet and just the technology age that we live in general. And I'm also within my community, the goal behind it is I used to be that kid who would play games by himself, right? And always wanted friends to play games with. So essentially my community is built on the idea that nobody ever has the game alone if they don't want to. So same type of positivity and like all encompassing, welcoming, you know, just trying to bring like-minded individuals together to make memories. And another big motivation behind it, because I was prior military, is there's some people who physically cannot get out of the house, so their only connection to the outside world is things like this, and I wanted to create a safe place for them, as well as for people like me who are just socially awkward and have anxiety and don't want to leave the house. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I was going to say it's also great for the people with the social anxiety. I mean, I have social anxiety myself. I can leave the house, but I much prefer to stay in the house and play games with other people. And that's actually why I started streaming well before I met Vertec, is I just wanted some people to play video games with. So I used to stream World of Warcraft and just hope I could find other people playing World of Warcraft and then play with them too. And I just looked at it as a way to like connect with people that liked the same stuff that I did, because nobody in my life except for my dad played video games like that. So I was like, I want friends. How do I make friends? I'm too shy to like just talk to people in World of Warcraft, of course. I have to just, you know, talk to random people on the internet.
Exactly. No, that's I relate to that so much. That's, I mean, 100%. That's me. I absolutely love sitting in here and just making memories with. I'm in the Navy, so I was in the Navy, so I've been to Japan. I've been to Guam, I've been to the Philippines, I've been to Vietnam. I've been to a lot of places around the world, but I have never met such a like diverse group of people as I have sitting in my office and meeting people who also enjoy gaming. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Like, two people who just recently joined our community as a husband and wife that live in Sweden. And so, like, me personally, I'm in Japan. We got people from Sweden. We got people from EU. We got people from New Zealand, Australia. I don't know if those are the same thing. I failed geography when I was a kid. But, yeah, that's one of the things that's amazing to me, is how we can connect no matter where we are in the world. And I absolutely love that.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think that technology is important because it helps you connect with people. And that's actually why we chose the Gamers Outreach Foundation for our charity stream this year. Because they are actually, one thing that we can do if we get to the 3,500 goal is we can build a little go-kart or a gaming cart that they can wheel around to like the different kids that are stuck in the hospital. And in their commercial that they showed of them having already successfully done this a couple of times, they had this one kid who had kind of a more rare condition playing games with another kid who had the same condition in a whole other part of the world. And they were able to connect over that and have that feeling of, you know, not being alone in whatever situation that they had. One thing that I had, I wasn't in the hospital for it, but I did have to get surgery for it, was Wolff Parkinson White. And I was the only one that had that. It's a really rare condition that you're born with. And so it's one of those, it's hard to explain what I'm going through, but having somebody else who understands this is helps a little bit better with being able to like deal with it. And I mean, I'm sure you've done it. A lot of us gamers here have probably done it. Video games are a great source to like run away from the reality sometimes, be it actual video games or like tabletop roleplay games. If you want to donate to the charity, there's the QR code, or you can do !donate, or I have the links pinned at the top of the chat. And that's why we're dressed up today in our costumes, is we are doing a Halloween version of our podcast in efforts for the Gamers Outreach. And when we meet our goal, we're gonna actually grab video of us building the go-kart at the local hospital and putting it together and things like that, and we'd love to share it with you guys. There's a lot of different things that you can do. Vertec and I have like two really huge ones that we're not expecting to reach, but the first one is $1,000, and Vertec will shave his head on stream. And he's already growing a beard, thanks to everybody. But this one, he'll shave his head, so he'll be bald with a beard. And then for $500, we're dyeing the front part of my hair where my bangs are in my face, and we're gonna bleach it and then dye it pink because I like pink a lot. So I've never really done that color before, so I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited. Hey, Pockets, thanks for the raid. Yes, we got ESO in the house. We got a double ESO at the moment. Vertec is in the background fixing up the overlay because we're not used to having 3 people on this particular overlay. This is our Tavern Talk, our gaming overlay. And so we're adjusting it for all of us. So just as a heads up. But how's it going? I saw you were doing some Ashes stuff, I think. Didn't realize that our scrims were only gonna last 50 minutes. Fair. But
Pockets.
yeah. Pockets is awesome.
He
I
is.
love all of the different things that he makes. He made a mask of Vertec and I. And I just laughed because like my character was originally blonde and I made her have black hair to match me at this point, and he was like, no. I was like, don't worry, it's magic. She can dye her hair whatever color she wants whenever she wants. It's a version of her. It's actually that version of her is made after my D&D character. So I was gonna say I really like D&D, and I heard you like D&D too, or were at least interested in it.
I haven't officially played it, but and it probably a little bit of my social anxiety preventing me from doing that, but I absolutely would love to. I just don't know how to get started, or never done it before.
I happen to be a DM, and so is Vertec. One of the things that we have that we will either stream or not stream, depending on people's comfort level, for $75. This is just for those of you looking to donate. If you donate $75, you get to be one of the 5 people that join us for a game of D&D. Otherwise, I think it would be super fun to get a group of us Ashes people and either off stream or on stream at some point play through it. We have Foundry VTT. I have so many modules. I love DMing so much. It's so much fun, and I love hearing people's like backgrounds and stuff. In fact, what we did earlier today is we had Fablecraft, which is kind of D&D like. It's just D&D light. They have their own system, but they have a really nice DM guide built in, and it's very new player friendly, and you can roleplay as much or as little as you want. It's also new DM friendly, so if you've never DM'd something, I highly recommend trying that out. We'll have some keys to give away for those throughout the stream. And also, cheers. Thank you, Tech Queen. I love playing D&D so much. As a chronically ill baddie, I love me some good games. I love ESO community because it gives me laughs and good times. That's awesome. Yeah. ESO's community is very fun and chaotic sometimes when we jump in. But I think that'd be really, really fun. I'm actually working on a couple of one-shots, and it'd be fun to make an Ashes one-shot too.
A one-shot.
Yeah, so one-shot is, there's different games you can play. The one-shots typically last about up to 3 or 4 hours, so one game session. It's meant to, you go in with like pre-made characters, so you don't have to like fuss with any character creation, but if you want to make a character, you could. Typically as the DM, I like supplying the pre-made characters to like remove the stress of like, what am I doing for this part? And they're really fun way for me, in my opinion, to get new people into playing like tabletop roleplay games, because you don't have to worry about how am I going to build my character. You don't got to worry about like all this background stuff. You just need to be like, what do I need to know to play? Okay, this is the thing. I roll the dice. I add that number. Cool. There we go. I'm good to go. And typically they can go anywhere from like 1 or 2 hours up to 3 to 5 hours, but it's meant to only happen in one session. Then you have a mini campaign that can be 2 or more sessions. And you have your typical campaign, which could last like months and years. So I really highly recommend any new person to jump into a one-shot before they jump into a full-on campaign, because those can be quite the undertaking and commitment, time and commitment, because I think with us doing every other week or every week, we still took about 1.5 years to get through a campaign. One of the campaigns we did.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a huge undertaking, but if you find a good group and you really enjoy it, it's rewarding.
Yeah, I am incredibly interested in it. I've never even started, so
Well, I'd love to help teach you if you want.
that would be awesome.
And wifey too. Wifey can come and learn too if she's interested.
Yeah, she just because she's active duty, we keep her off the camera.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Privacy is super important to us. I work in tech, and so does Vertex. So
Okay.
yeah, different sectors, but important. And also for us, just privacy in general is really, really important. And so is security. There's actually one of our streams we had talked about the importance of adding two-factor authentication to your Ashes account, because for a little bit there, people were getting their accounts hacked.
That's crazy.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, I always enable as many security things as I can, especially now that I'm putting myself more out there. I've always been paranoid, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
So.
Make it 5-factor. Yeah, there you go. Just as a heads up, the music is going to go away for a little bit of time. It is intended. Nothing surprisingly happened on the back end. Just to let you know, Vertex is working on something. So, but it will return. It shall return. But yeah, I'm really excited. Okay, now that we're both on the screen, we have both of our outfits, and I don't know if you saw Vertex, but his is a little bit terrifying, and I'm pretty excited about it, to be honest. How long do we have for you, by the way? I try to always be mindful of people's time frames.
So as soon as you have me for as long as you want. When you guys are done, I'm gonna start my stream for the day. I've
Sounds great.
been holding off on that because you asked for that. That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, I don't know if I can be live while this is happening.
Yeah, I usually don't mind, but because this is a special event, we're trying to get as many eyes on this as possible. But other times in the future, I'm still learning how to deal with the multi-person stream within Twitch, because the few times we've tried it, it's either been really finicky or it ended up desyncing really badly that I just didn't really like it, which is why we use Zoom. And Zoom has really good video quality and things like that, so figured it would be better.
The only thing you're talking about, the knock function on Twitch, right? Yeah, the only thing I use that for is shared chat. Like so one of the things that I'm doing with my community is I just recently brought another streamer into the community. I found him in a different game, which, in a different galaxy or whatever.
Galaxy far, far away, if you will.
Yeah, brought him into the community, and now whenever he's live and I'm live, we share chats. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm trying to expand to be able to do that for more